Good morning, Spark traders, and welcome to Spark and Trade pre-market show. We are live. We are live. We are live. Let's get it started today. All right, we're gonna start off with SPY. Try to pick out some levels. Looks like SPY has a 1 hour level up there, another one down here. So we just moved this 1 hour level to 409.05 after yesterday's bounce. It broke a little bit below 409.97. So 409 seems to be a decent range or a level to bounce out of. Right now, we just rejected the top of this range here. So 413, it's been a pain in our butt since, one can remember. But let's get those levels in, not do too much talking. You guys can see what I'm doing. So the 1 hour is 413, 72, 72, and 409 spot 07 is the demand for the 1 hour. 15 minute, what do we got here? We have a demand line on the 15 minute way down yonder. We could probably bounce off of that 411. So that one is old. 411 spot 63 is an old or supply turn demand. Okay. Supply turn demand there, and we do have demand at 409. And we do have demand at, like, say 409.43, 409 spot 43, and that is fresh. I'm not gonna put another line down there, but you are getting into a possible push up territory the way the chart is kind of setting up. If we can come down a bit. So supply on the 50, sorry, that was supposed to be, so supply on the 15 minute is 414.76, 14 spot 76. This level is what we rejected from the other day. Every time we get up there, we kind of get a knockdown. It's making lower highs, so watch out for that. And this is lower low, so market could be setting up for a possible down move. Who knows? And that is old. That 411, 411.63 is supply turn demand. And we also have, and at, what's that, 409.45, 409 spot 45. All right, so we have some demand levels at 409.45, 411 could be a possible bounce zone today. This is your 200 moving average. We can get a pop off of that. So watch out for that. And let's get over to the 5 minute. 5 minute has possible demand right here at 412.24. That is fresh. And supply, we don't really have any supplies, you guys can see right now on this. This must be old supply, right, from yesterday. We can even put it there at 413 because this was supply turn demand. But we'll leave it there. We'll leave it there at 414. 413. Yeah, 414, 413. All right, so this is your battlefield for today. As you can see, these are some key levels the market reacts from in the past. Bop, bop, that turned demand, right? I mean supply. Brought the market down straight after yesterday's or Friday's drop. But yeah, let's get a 15-minute picture out there for the group. And they should be able to work with something like that. Gonna do it today, guys. whatever. Alright, so that looks like 15 minute is building a possible demand right there, so that's a good sign. Alright, let's do QQQ. Let's take a look at the 1 hour of QQQ right here. Take a step back. We don't have any supply. We do have new demand now right here, and there's no way I'm gonna make that supply, bro. This makes sense. This is 15 down, yeah. No, this is the 1 hour. We can just make that 1 hour supply up there. Yeah, demand moved up on us, so we're kind of making this nice little channel to the upside on the 1 hour. And as we approach up here, we're definitely going to probably get some smoke. So, you know, supply is up here, definitely. Demand is down here. I could even move this 1 hour demand up, but I'm pretty sure we're going to find a 15 minute that's equivalent to somewhere down here. So there goes your 15 minute supply demand right there. And there's also one down there. Crazy. So 1 hour supply was at 327, spot 29. Demand is at 322, spot 92. Those are your 5 minute demand is at 325.06, 325 spot 06. That is supply turn demand. And we also have this one down here at 323.12. 5 minute now. Only demand here, 325.60. That is fresh. We have no real supply other than the old one over here that we could use. So 326.27. All right, and that one is old. The 15 minute had old demand supply. 326.51. Yeah, so this 326.51 is your 15 minute. Here's your 15 minute demand supply. So 326.51, 325.06 is demand. That's a breakout demand. Alright, so we'll keep the chart like that. There goes your QQQ. Alright, let's get to the famous ES. Let's see what we're doing here. So we have to draw everything from scratch. Let's try to show something here. Alright, let's do it. So on QQQ, let's get to the 1 hour. Mark some levels. There goes your high. There goes your lows. Your demand. Okay. So let me get back to ES now. This is a let's do ES, 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 ES. So QQQ 1 hour supply is at 4163. Demand is at 4111. Both of those are fresh. All right, so we could definitely see the market reacting off of those areas. If we go down to the 15-minute, take this, duplicate. We can use this as supply from right here. We're just going to make this 3 and change the color to something a little bit more brighter than that. Definitely bright red, okay? And this here is duplicated. We'll put it right here. A little brighter than that. Okay, turn that into 3. And there goes our 15-minute levels there, guys. So on the 15-minute, we have supply at 4148. That is an old level, way from back here. And 4133 is your breakout level. And 4115 is your fresh demand level. So definitely down here is where you would be, trying to catch that bounce. We caught this one that day. Look at these arrows, and things are on point. Not so much here, and we don't have none to the top side, so I'm gonna have to look into that. Should be catching them both ways. We have it over here. Yeah, I'll look into that. So let's snap a picture here. Oh, we have to go to the 5-minute, and we do have demand here. So 5-minute demand at 4143. 4143 is what they're trying to stop. They're trying to stop it right there. Good luck. And supply. Let's see if we can go back a little bit. We do have supply, active supply right there. So right here is your 5-minute supply line that I can find. We'll make that some really light, kind of red. Hit OK on that and turn this to 1. I think I forgot to do that. Yeah. All right, so there goes your levels for today, guys. Okay. NQ in there, which I think we're gonna have to do the same thing for. Yeah, I was trying to do something on the other side. All right, let's get it. Your 1 hour on NQ looks crazy as fuck. We don't really have any supply, but we're gonna go ahead and create the highs that supply up here. This is definitely breakout demand right there. Let's do it. Hey, Cash Money, what's up, brother?
Yo.
What's goody?
I just clicked on Discord and you're not there, like, who do I join?
Give me 1 second. I'm doing the show right now. I'm trying to wrap up within these last 2 minutes. I'll jump in on the Discord though.
Gotcha.
All right. So here goes your demand. I know this is like supposed to be a one-time thing, but here we are doing it a lot longer than we should be doing it for. So this goes to 3. Boom. Somewhere right there. Okay. Okay. There goes your levels for that and your 5-minute demand. Turn this into 1. Get it a little lighter. Okay. And supply could be right there. Alright, so there goes your levels on NQ. Hopefully I can get those out in time. I doubt it, but let me just jump into this Discord.
Yo.
Yeah, what's good, brother?
Morning, bro. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm chilling. Oh, there it goes, going down to hit all the fucking targets I have. Jesus Christ.
Pretty aggressive downtrend we got going on right now.
Yeah. It just broke through the 5-minute demand line on NQ.
Oh, goodness gracious. They're reaching bounce zones though. If you're able to notice that, I'm pretty sure you do.
Yeah.
Because the 15-minute has a previous demand at 411.79, which is around the same spot that we have the 1 hour 50 HMA.
That's crazy, bro. Wicked move early out the gate. Whoa. NQ is whipping, bro. It just bounced the whole move down.
Yeah, so did SPY. Or almost the whole move down, to be honest. They're only really a few cents away.
You.
Yo,
Oh
good
shit,
morning,
what's up,
brother.
Bash? What's up, brother? How you doing?
That's Professor Hash to you.
Hey, yo.
Buddy just graduated.
Are you-
And push-ups and stuff. Wake up.
You need Folgers, bro.
You need Folgers. Do you have any, me personally, I'm thinking about catching this bounce down here. Do you have any, ideas for your plan?
I'm just finished doing NQ. You know what? I'm gonna trade ES today. Let's see. NQ is whipping though. I should got some volatility on it. The only thing that's bullish is the 1 hour 15.5 bearish. We might have another day like we had on Friday. Wow. Where are you trying to take the bounce at?
Sorry about that, y'all.
Yeah. Where are you trying to take the bounce at?
Right here, 50 HMA on the 1 hour.
You?
Got you.
Alright, bro. I don't know what the freak just happened.
NQ bouncing. That's nice.
How's the future like?
So far, it's moving like, well, SPY ES moves the same. NQ is whipping. Shit is like 19.
No, I'm saying like trading futures and stuff.
Amazing, bro.
I need to get that.
Amazing, bro. Almost got me on some never want to trade anything else type shit.
And you're just doing it on trader rate?
Yeah.
Bro, but they've been trying to pass this monthly level forever.
Yeah, look at this shit. It's dumping, bro. Watch this possible bounce here on NQ again. Path
The weekly
forward.
shows we can get a move back down to 4 again, like the past, like 4 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So then we got some build.
If they don't bounce here, they going down to like 411, 41.11 on NQ. I mean on ES. Sorry. $15 and 5 minute is bearish, guys. So watch out for that. Chewy trying to make a comeback. That's good. It's a pretty fucked up day you had there. Damn, brother. Wow, bro. NQ is going postal. shit, whipping like 40 points. 404. Market's bouncing on tech.
Yeah, I see that.
So right now you only watching one time frame?
No, I'm using all. Just kind of trying to figure out what that 1 hour is trying to do. 5 minute got a demand line coming in down there. 15 minute got nothing. It's just 41.33 possible demand. Money's on tap on MQ.
The 15.5 3 open bearish in the pre-market.
You looking
Or
at
like that.
you looking at SPY, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's pretty much the same thing. You got the red cloud there on ES, right in Q.
Yeah. MQ whipping though, that shit moving crazy. SPY has some straight downward price action here. That was another fucking break. Looks like we're not getting in this one. There's no money zone bounce. And Q gave us a money zone rejection, but not this one.
And when it dropped, no, it just kept going down.
Right.
Was that on the bottom right? You said it's the market, right?
Yeah, it's
Like
the ad.
Ad for the market.
Yeah. It's the Hikanachi, so they showing money somewhat coming in here. But it's always distorted in the morning, so can't really trust anything that should say. Damn, NQ? It's like that? Shit, giving it up.
When I would check in, I would hear a couple other people too. They would be checking in on Discord or what?
It's another channel I'm in.
So
Yeah, this dude's on the other side.
we got Doji on the 5 spot.
Yeah, 15 minute chart. Print a line down there. Cash, Jazz, you took your bounce yet?
My logs? No, I haven't caught the entry yet.
I don't know, bro. We got red all across the map right now.
Yeah.
But the ad is coming up, so I don't know if they're trying to like just set us up for another down move or what.
see whether I should go real or paper and practice for a bit, but I just went paper, so let's see.
Got you.
Yeah, I think I missed my entry there.
I'm trying to short it. If they can get back up to 411.90s and on SPY, that'll be a 5-minute money zone entry. Gotta watch out for that 15-minute that's coming up with a demand line down there though. 411.20s.
Yeah. I forgot it's fucking OPEX week 2.
What's that, oil?
You said what?
What's that, oil?
No, open expiration for option contracts.
Gotcha.
I thought that was oil.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to short NQ up here. Pretty sure they're at the money zone. Damn it. Yeah, let's change to that. Yeah, they definitely are. And I'm in.
What, out the money zone? Basically?
Yeah. Only thing that's threatening me is this ad that's going up crazy.
So you're trading on TraderBait, but you're using the chart on TOS too.
Yeah, to kind of know the zones.
Have you ever seen that like lags or no?
Nah, TraderBait is faster. There's a serious lag on Thinkorswim, like bad, bro.
Yeah, so I was asking.
Yeah, bro. Thinkorswim is fried, bro. I don't even know why, but even more than recently, it's been way worse than it has been in the past.
Trying to set my stop.
I like where the contract price is at now.
412.
It's hard for me to pick that shit up.
22, 32. Yeah, if they basically swing back to the highs, I'm out of here. Looking for a money zone rejection here, guys. Why the hell is the code not coming in right here? That's weird. NQ bouncing, SPY lagging.
Next 15 is about to come in.
$15-minute money zone approaching here. Looks like that 1 hour wants to rally on NQ.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Damn, I didn't get filled, bro.
Are you taking longs?
Yeah. Oh. They would have wicked my ass in, bruh. Oh my god.
Yeah, they back to break even for me.
Yeah, no, the contracts got even cheaper because of the early morning decay.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see what ends up happening here.
Well, that was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
There's money coming in still on the 80 USD. Still didn't turn quite red yet, but it's... I should have took another 15-minute money zone entry, but it's not. Let's take it easy right now. $22.32. Trying to at least take this to like 79 on NQ, maybe 61. Right now we're up. Oh shit. ES is coming down.
Damn, it should have been in range for a week and a half.
Yeah.
On the daily for like a month.
So the 5-minute money zone kind of got some smoke to the 15-minute money zone, and then they rejected. We got the 200 moving average right here in the bottom of the Bollinger Band with demand on the 5-minute at 9-1. The ad looks like it could be possibly curling now. Trades with God, guys. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna watch this. Promise myself.
Oh, you hit your target?
No. I'm just not gonna watch the screen. I promise myself, like, I'm gonna just let the trade work. Hit target or take me out. Because if I watch the screen, I'm a micromanager.
You guys have a good weekend?
Yeah, man, it was easy. That was Mother's Day for you guys.
It was for me. Not to get into a very deep, touchy subject, but I'm not that close with my mom. But I just kind of talked to her, so it was cool.
That's nice.
That's good.
Yeah. What about y'all?
Called everyone, make sure everyone felt like they got their Mother's Day, you know.
Yeah.
Addie and I were just chilling, trying to take care
Yeah,
of
gotta make sure you take care of the most important one, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like we're approaching target 1 on that risk reward, guys. 12. So 92.
I guess I should have been looking for shorts on that. I'm just glad I didn't take an entry and I was able to kind of step back and reassess.
Alright, so what the play looks like is something like this, guys. We took the shorts as we were approaching up the 5-minute money zone, 32 being our stop, up there somewhere, and We're trying to take this. That's 1R right there, guys. If you want to get the hell out, we have a 5-minute demand there. I'm going down, baby. Take me to Pound Town.
Hey, yo.
Gay. Nah, stop.
Pause, bruh. Pause. Not just.
Nah, but yeah, like I'm trying to take this shit down to what you call it, bro. Trying to get paid. Tired of taking this.
Hey, bro, that video you sent me yesterday had me so dead, bro. The betting one, the sports betting one.
Yo, doesn't it be like that, bro? Like,
Yeah.
you out here trying
He
to.
said, bro, they're taking your
Market
car.
coming down.
Yeah.
We-
Nice
We're
money
like, bro,
on
they're
entry.
taking your car. Oh, man.
2R right there almost, guys. 82 would be 2R. 92 was 1R. And we are trying to take this to at least 58. At least 58. That's what I'm going to. Send that bitch. Not a bad gain right there so far, though. And
Yeah, I missed my on that, though. That's all good.
we got 15.
Yeah, I should have been playing the short side. I wanted the long side because of the 1 hour, but the 4 hours also bearish too, so can't really fight that.
That daily's about to break the 8 and the 20 at the same spot.
Why not
Let's see if it bounces from here and keeps going down.
You never know, bro. This should be acting gay. Up nice there. We approached 2R right there, guys. That's 2R if you want to take that. I'm taking this to 58, so I'm moving this down. $58. So that's ambitious. 58.
Yeah, what I've been doing now with the paper is just getting 10 contracts. Like, I'm not playing around anymore. If I don't feel comfortable getting 10, then I'm not getting it.
Wow. That's a big boy move. I like the idea of like being able to just take the trade and not really care if I'm wrong. I'll let them go hit the stop if they want to, but the most they're gonna take on one contract on NQ is $40. So it's like, all right, cool, whatever.
Sure.
But I'm getting used to like just executing at the money zone no matter what, and letting the probability over time kind of pay me out. Looks like we're basing out right here. Possible upward rotation. Yeah, the ad just came in. We got that 79 demand, man. 79 demand from, looks like the 15 minute, I think. Yeah, this was the breakout level. So if we can get through that, we'll slip right to 61. If we get to that, baby, we going to 30, 310. It's in your fucking dreams, buddy. It's 5 minute and it's, that's what you call it, bro. Get into right now, we're decelerating possible flush scenario on this 5 minute. We just gotta, you know, they probably have to just keep closing lower below this line here.
On your NQ, are those standard deviations or targets?
Those are targets, so like, yeah, they're a divergence line, but from the macro, 1 hour, 15, and 5. The bigger the line, it comes from a higher time frame.
I got you.
Yeah, so I'm trying to take it on this 1 hour far left. I'm trying to take it all the way down to at least 61.58 level. That's your 1 hour demand. I'm getting the hell out of there if we touch that, bro. That shit gonna kick it. Let's see what this ad is doing. Ad is printing up a little bit. Oh damn, ES is wilding right now, bro.
You got the cons at 40% right now.
You took an SPX or SPY?
SPY, I don't take SPX no more. That's the thing though, like if I take 10 SPYs with a 1 out 8 OTM, it allows me to take those contracts, but like be chilling with the move because it still gives me time to like react.
Right. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's like a $500 position usually, you feel me?
Break this level. Nah, this level is not fucking around.
Is that 1 hour, right?
Nah, that's 15-minute right there. 370.
Oh.
No, but I'm saying the line that we're on.
It's a 15-minute demand.
For sure.
Yeah, 15 minutes. You gotta swing hard, Poppy, though. Swing hard, Poppy. None of this bullshit you're doing. Let me see this level 2.
I might TP.
I don't blame you, brother.
This is my first target. It was 411. We passed it by a little bit. I do got 410s.
What's up, Kiko? Good morning, Floyd.
That's the thing with also taking 10. I noticed like I have a lot more control of my plays. Like I could take 3 or 5 off and then let it work out, and then.
Oh hell yeah, bro. It's the same. I mean, it has its positives and negatives. If you're wrong, you gotta like scale out or get the hell out of that position quick. But if you're right, you could definitely squeeze, take profit on the way down. All right, we just broke that level, guys. We'll probably get a reaction back up or something like that. But this trade is officially over 2 hours. So whoever the hell wants to get out, do your thing. Do your thing, Woody.
You think that ad could cross that pivot?
Yeah.
Man.
TP or not TP? I'm at one of my lines.
Take profit dots are coming up on the 5-minute and the 15, not the 1 hour yet. "15-minute developing a line down here." Oh boy. You're the hater. I'll be right back, guys. Hey, yo, LMD.
Yo.
I'm fighting the urge right now not to take profit, bro.
I just got stopped out in a trade that I was in, locking profit in.
Yeah.
I'm about to show you a picture of it. Because I was about to tell you that the, oh, dang it. That ain't right. That this script is working. I changed it to, the one that I had changed.
Yeah.
I'll say, and it's working pretty good.
Good.
But yeah, I just got stopped out. Stopped out on this trade that I was posting. I think it was a good stop though.
I was supposed to.
Basically 2 minute bar by barring.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and it came back and tagged me hard.
I'm with your boy Jared right now, bro.
See, I had to just because of actually I didn't. Looking at the option chart, it was gonna bounce right where it's bouncing to, but I'm still good with it.
Yeah. From this ad curling back up right here, on the ADUSD, that kind of got me on some like, all right, like bail on the play, but bruh, like I said, tired of that. We'll see what happens. Oh boy, 83 on the ask, 84 on the ask, stacked at 86. Oh shit. But yeah, we'll see. I'll let you guys know how that trade works out. Oh, I'm looking at your chart now. Nice. I have to put that P&L thing back on the chart.
Yeah, you noticed it on the bottom right chart.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. I went in and changed it so that the decimal point will move over.
Yeah.
And it's definitely working right. Because if you look at the active ladder, you'll see right then it was at 217, which was $40, and then on the chart it's showing $40. So yeah, it's
pretty nice.
It just doesn't work when the market's not open.
Right.
But we only care about when the market is open. Man, when I tell you, if you take your pre-market watch list and sort it by percent gain since open, you find some of the most beautiful trends that just
I've been short Google since 118.16. I'm up basically a full point.
Just 118.16?
Yeah, 118.16.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice move off of that. So you got it as it was rejecting previous high day?
I'll be back.
Yeah, so it.
Alright, I'm back. Ads curling up. Looks like they want to take my coins, but I'm trading like Reishi. I gotta do something. Could get a possible V shape. Looks like it could be happening here, guys. 15 minute struggling to create a line, but we'll see what ends up happening there. New lows here on NQ. Nice little push there from the money zone almost. 70 right there. 66 coming up. Come on, baby, go hit my target. 58, guys. 58 is target for me. What's that? 12, 50 something points, almost 60. Yes, let's go. Oh, target is almost there. Don't fuck around. $65, $60. Guys, we almost hit target there, guys. If you want to get out, do your thing. Do your thing. Let's go. Slammed her a little bit, just a little bit. Go tap me. Oh, hell no, you made love to me like that? Go, make love to me.
This man's going crazy.
Let's go, we hit target, bitch. I wasn't fucking leaving until I hit target. Let's go. Let's go, bro. It's my new way of trading. I'm not fucking leaving until you hit target. And this shit might keep going to friggin' the demand on the 1 hour. Let's fucking go. Q.
Been a beauty.
Let's go. We hit target.
That's why I just said, man, I got out of that darn SPY trade when I didn't need to. Let me see something. I got out of SPY at, what did I get out of SPY at? I got out at 211. It's at 237 right now.
Yeah,
So
they
what's that?
slammed it.
$25. Yeah. Yeah, I would have made about $100 on them two contracts.
I was in my contracts on Google for what it's worth. I think I had a 108 entry. I had the 117 strikes.
You smashed that?
What happened?
You smashed that? You just got out?
Yeah, I didn't just get out. I got out at the break under VWAP, so I got out basically at the lows of 1003 on Google.
Let's go. Good shit.
But what I was saying is, I don't know if you were here, you muted up, but while I was short, I'm hearing Olu talk about he's long it, and I am seeing it kind of ramp back up, to previous days high, and I was getting frustrated. I'm like, bro, this does not look like a fucking long. SPY's cranking lower, everything's cranking low. I'm hearing Olu going long, and I'm like, bro, and the thing is that Google is probably one of the strongest names out right now. Like, it's very strong. Every time it was touching, because previous low a day is where VWAP is. So every time it was touching that, there was two things that was holding it up. And I'm looking at this chart like, bro, there's no way, dude. I was up $160 on it, and then basically went back to zero because they caught that bounce back up, and then it flushed again, and and I got the nice move. But I was pretty frustrated because imagine being up $160 to then flat.
Oh.
Yeah, but then it went. I basically, like I was telling LMD, I basically had because I was sized in it, and it was pre 10 o'clock, and I don't like pre 10 o'clock trades, and I was sized. So like the whole time I was in the trade, I had my hand on the stop button because I knew if the market was to catch a bid, with Google being this strong or as strong as it was, you know, rejecting going red on the day, you know, it's gonna fly through and kill that 118.48 and fly through that level. Luckily, it didn't do that.
Right.
But you know, I definitely felt pressure right there, especially when you hearing other people talking about they long in the shit. I'm like, bro, keep that to yourself right now, please. For real.
That's how me and Spark was last night though on MNQ. Cause he was like, I'm short, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I just took a long right there.
I don't like other people taking the opposite position that I'm in. I'm like, bro, don't do that. Because the thing is I think I'm right. I'm hearing other people go long and it's making me nervous. But I'm like, yo, you know what? I'm right a lot of times. So I have to stick with this fucking process, but I don't like hearing other people going long, especially on a name that's relatively strong.
That was nice. That was real nice. I was like,
that shit had me frustrated though. That I had anxiety in that trade. I'm not gonna hold, but the anxiety came because I was sized and it was pre 10 o'clock. That's why I had anxiety, because I know my success rate pre 10 o'clock is not like my success rate post 10 o'clock. Post 10 o'clock, I'm a fucking monster. Pre 10 o'clock,
what you call it is pissing me off to SPY because I didn't stick to my thought process. Like, I didn't posted that in Discord. I posted it on YouTube. I'm like, this is going back down to the bottom of this hourly channel. And just in the little move it's made, I left $50 on the table.
we're gonna ramp at the end of the day.
yeah, I'm thinking that if NQ touches a double bottom, it's gonna probably do that same.
Yeah, we're gonna ramp.
But being on the right side of today after Friday was fucking nice. Crazy thing, LMD. So Friday I took the longs because the 1 hour was green and the 5 was it just turned green. Today the 15 and the 5 were red. I'm like, yo, I'm going with the shorts. On that bounce that they gave us back to the money zone, I was like, thank you. I literally waited for them to hit the zone and everything, bro. Execution was flawless. They pushed back some more, so I saw some drawdown, maybe like $20. And they never hit my 20-point stop, bro, and then they just started coming down. I was like, all right, well, that's it. Not watching the screen.
See, that's how you gotta do it. It's just hard, man.
Right.
It's just hard to not want to take money off the table.
Yeah.
For me, I said I'm a 2-minute bar by bar, so I had to stick with it.
Yeah.
And it came back, tagged me, and then ripped.
Yeah, I trusted the process. Like Jared said, I'm not leaving until you hit target. If they would have bounced up, bro, I'd have felt like shit. Because I was.
Dude, that's how I was feeling in Google, bro. I was feeling like that. And mind you, I was right. But I had that feeling while I'm in the trade, and I'm sitting here like, oh my god,
yeah,
clenching my butt and shit.
Hey, you got size too, so you would have felt that. I didn't have like size. It was just like, all right, let's just start off nice and easy for the week. It's Monday. See what happens.
I started off like a fucking bat out of hell with the size I took. I don't know. That was not. But I like the setup. That's the problem. Is I like the setup.
Yeah.
You know. I really liked the previous high a day failed. They did that lower high head and shoulders pattern. I liked everything met. You know, it felt stronger than everything else. Rating level 2, it felt strong. And I knew it was feeling strong. So I like the trade, but I don't like how Google felt while I was in the trade because it didn't feel like, you know, it was an easy shot. Like Apple, Amazon, they probably, if someone took the puts there, it probably felt easy. Google did not feel easy. At all.
That was the lagger? Oh, let me
it was very lagging, bro. Google was like, I mean, Olu took a long, and I see why Olu took the long. It's not like Olu's trade was a bad trade. It just so happened I was on the right side of it, but I see exactly why Olu got into that long. It did a nice little higher low off previous day's close, and it immediately tried to push for previous day's high, like immediately.
Man. Spark, look at ORMP. I missed a killer trade on this. I was telling Aloha. 10-cent stop. This thing went
6
90 cents. It went 90 to the end before it rolled over.
This is the type of stock you be buying 200 shares of too, right?
Dude, I like Apple
Look at the
here, low-key.
look at the 5 minute though. Look at that little sweep.
Upside.
You got a little 3-bar play. Didn't really touch the top, but then you also got that 5 minute breakout that we was talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
Where you buy 312 and put your stop at 390, and
Wait.
that's money.
On the 5 minute, you see a 3-bar play?
Yeah, on ORMP.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Look at the first candle, the 930 candle. You get that wide range candle. The high of it is 321, and then the next candle is off by 2 cents. So it's almost like that one that I said Friday that I like to see those tops even. But because the breakout was at 312, I don't mind that if you get in at 320. So you get in 320, a stop at 310. So that's that 10-cent stop.
You sure you
This
looking at
thing-
a 5 minute?
I'm sorry, I'm not.
I'm like, yeah, I'm not seeing that, Doc.
Look at the 2 minute.
All right. Once you started saying the numbers, I'm like, all right, he has to be looking at something smaller. All right,
Yeah,
I see it.
Yeah, look at the 2 minute. But that's a 10-cent stop. Getting in at 320, this thing went $4.
Yeah.
So it went 80 cents.
But even this
So
one
8
doesn't.
bar.
Yeah, even this one isn't a clean 3-bar though, right?
No, but see, the only reason that I would say it, so looking at the 2 minute, if you look at pre-market, it consolidated at 311. And then the opening candle closed at 311. So the opening candle closed above that range.
Right.
So now you can get in at the high of morning. Most people will tell you to put your stop at the low of the morning. So use the big candle as your stop, which is a 20-cent candle.
Yeah, you got
So
that
if you use
breakout trade type of thing going on there, right?
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
Got you. Yeah, I hear
Yeah,
you.
but this doggone, like I said, if you use that, even though I know you don't trade stocks, but that percent gain since the open and sorted by gains,
22%.
it gives you some pretty nice
Oh, you talking about
pretty
the watch
nice
list?
trades.
You talking about the watch list, right?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah, I totally missed that. Etsy. All the stocks that were swinging, I'm gonna get crushed today, man. Etsy did a nice bounce. It's holding that level. Good. Chewy, you got about 7 more days. You got this week, Papa. I'm gonna need a massive energy rally for this thing to come back.
Damn, Apple right where I called it, that 170, 150s area, and I didn't take it, unfortunately.
All right, I put that open P&L back on the chart. It was messing up my 4-hour for some reason. Like my 4-hour.
Oh man, take a look at WISA.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
I still got a chance. I just don't know if I want to take it now that it.
Isn't that a small cap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've traded that. I shorted that name before.
I was looking to take that one. 241 entry, 15-cent stop, and it triggered. It's already triggered, so I missed the trade.
It's amazing how you could call out some tickers, and I sit here and I remember them from like fucking 5 months ago when they were runners.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, because that thing dipped down pretty good. But I like this trade back up to 2 cents.
Yeah, guys, my bad. Just dip real quick. How you holding up, Jazz? You still out, right? How you holding up? You ain't take a trade yet.
No, bro. Because my idea was the longs, and then when the short started paying, I wasn't able to switch my bias fast enough,
Right.
so I never got an entry. But I mean, it's whatever, bro. Not mad to sit on my parents.
No, they're gonna be mad opportunities. Like right now, I'm thinking that your longs might pay down here. We have a 1 hour demand, and the 15-minute looks like they're forming a demand line.
Yeah, demand long down here. Yep.
Yeah, with the take profit. So whoever is, we're gonna see who gets beat on this consolidation down here. But more than likely, if this line gets straight,
Definitely a high probability bounce zone.
right,
So
right.
I'm with you, bro. Where were you? You just dipped right now, didn't you? You came back?
Yeah. I had I ran real quick to the next channel just to see what's going on with those guys. But I might just put them on the phone instead of going what you call it. All right. We came, we saw, we conquered. Sold out concerts. We don't want this on the monthly. We need this on the 5, 15. Okay. So this play was MMQ, entry was
John Morant was flashing a gun again on live, bro. That's so funny.
I saw that. Your boy don't give a poop.
Huh?
I said your boy don't give a poop.
No, I don't care, bro. You don't get released from the league with that type of behavior, though.
If I would have taken 2 up there, that's 80 to make and change. $40, 80, and you made I made like 3x on that. 200 and change.
What's the price of SPY at right now? Like 412.36?
I'm not even looking at SPY. I'm still like clocking MQ. It looks like that 15-minute trying to.
Oh no, they bounced.
Yeah, bounce from right there.
Damn, that was a nice ass bounce too. Excuse me.
Damn, bro. If I followed the same fucking rule on Friday, bro, I'd have got paid. Friday was a payout. Gaining social interaction not connected to getting physical needs met. Peekaboo performing copy and others in babbling. He's so cute. Little man and Jace. Yo, Cash, you still with us? Cash had a question. He wanted to know if we would, if at the time over here, I thought that we could get down to 1,500 on the ADUSD. I told him, yeah, but I mean, it could have very well went up to 25 up there. But usually we see reactions off of, you know, those levels. So that's why we have them marked. So who knows if this bounce will trigger, but it definitely is trying something on the 15-minute, and if that gets straight on a pullback play, it's safe to take the longs. So I'll see when they start pulling back so I can draw the right line, but we are at demand. Average entry, I'm trying to figure that shit out. For 112, for 112. Damn, my entry was right there. $32 is what we want to lose. Man, that ad is pumping right now. $12 to 58 was the exit. So about 54 points, 41%. Yeah, this reversal look like it might pay out, brother. I think it just pulled back a little. Oh man, ES bounce, nice.
Yeah, bro, I'm seeing that, man. Give me a second, dog. You know, like,
I need that 15-minute to get straight though on the NQ. Twitter. Wait. Wow, what a fucking bounce. Looks like they're trying to go to the money zone on the 15.
So I'm back.
What's up, kid?
Nothing. I TP'd. I was asking myself, well, I told myself, if I'm thinking about TPing a couple times, I might as well do it. And if it keeps going, learn from how I could have held. So I did, and I walked my dog, and now I'm back.
You set stop losses, so you didn't. You got all out before you walked the dog.
I got all out.
Gotcha.
Which that's a whole nother thing I could do. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like this. But yeah. Remember that thing that guy told us with the 3-minute like candle rule?
Uh-huh.
If you just do that with the 5, it would have worked, or if you just would have waited for it to close above the 5 8MA, it would have worked.
Yeah.
Same thing.
You would have been getting out of this candle right here, your 10-15 candle. That reversal trade looked like it banged too, bro. A friggin' sick reversal play came in, but it did a V shape instead of a double bottom kind of pullback.
Yeah.
Wow, that is nice. Jesus Christ.
I was checking to see where you see where they bounced off the cloud or the 8MA the first time, like right where we passed, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Where the last 5-minute candle closed on top. I was waiting to see if there was gonna be like another, I guess like short off the top of that money zone, but no.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they get through this 15-minute money zone, then that 1 hour is gonna kick in. They're gonna send this bitch up, bro.
For sure.
Who knows? But that's what I usually see. That exit fucking now looks like impeccable, but 2 hours later they'll fuck around and be lower than this low, and you'll be like, ah, shit. Either way, though, they took me 3R, and now they're back to like maybe less than 1R. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
You still in?
Nah, I don't know. They hit target. I was screaming because like I've been promising myself to just walk away from the screen and just let them hit target instead of like taking what I can. And during that like 9:55 consolidation, I'm like, man, this shit finna bounce. I should just get out. And then the friggin' 10 o'clock candle came and slammed this bitch. So
That's sweet.
yeah, it was nice. Tell you, bro, Reishi was on to something, bro.
What do you mean? With what?
Just like the way he trades, where he's like, I'm not leaving until I hit my target.
It's a tough spot right here, huh? I would say.
This is what?
Tough spot, bro. You off on the 1 hour, and then we got a 15-minute divergence line.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's previously supply, now it's, it was previously demand, now it's supply.
If you take this money zone entry on the 15-minute, your best play is that they go back in double bottom, and then you got to be ready to get out of there if they don't. But right now it's still bearish on the 15 and the 5, so I can't call longs unless I would have called the reversal play, which I kept saying. I was like, this looks good for a bounce. I just needed that 15-minute to get straight, bro.
Yeah, but
I think maybe like a rule should be like, if you have a 5-minute demand and you see that there's 15-minute evidence to get straight, you can probably take the lows and just risk that 5-minute demand line that came in. I mean, you guys are looking at SPY, right?
yeah.
Let me go to SPY real quick. Yeah, same old shit, dog. So it's a V-shaped bounce on SPY, but the 5-minute kind of had its line established. So your 1020 candle would have been like your gunner candle if you had to get in there at like 410.46, or maybe the break of 410.56.
Yeah.
Risking that demand line on the 5-minute, hoping that the 15 gets straight. And if that happened, you would have captured this move at least. If they reject this level up here, oh, I see what you mean. Demand turns supply now.
Yeah.
411.63 level. Yeah, gotcha. Let's see.
And I'm thinking like 1 hour doesn't have that much more room too. 411.83. If we break that, bro, then we're gonna run back to probably today's open at like 412.45.
Right.
Yeah. Or no, it was like 412.30s or some shit like that, if I'm not mistaken. Buy volume strong, so hard to make a choice right now.
Bro, Spark, back to what you were saying about Rishi.
Oh yeah.
In class, I had this like psychology of the financial markets class. They said that like it's proven that women profit more from the stock market on average than men do.
I can believe that.
You think it's because they manage it less and they just like let it be once they make their decision.
Yeah, I can believe that. My wife is the same way, and when she sees her target hit, she will take out, bro. She's like, all right, I'm out.
When my mom was trading too, she was pulling out more consistently. I'm like profit more consistently.
Right.
And then, so yeah, I guess it's just like, if you leave it for longer, because in the beginning, it's more likely that you're gonna not be in profit and then you're gonna be stressing about it. But if you leave it, it becomes more like 50-50 odds or even more if you're using an edge type shit. Because you just like let it do its thing.
Yeah, I gotta walk away from the screen. I've come to respect that that's the type of personality I have because my brains it just can't stop, analyzing. I'm like, shit, this shit might bounce. So for me, I noticed that if I set a target, the stats show that they go to target, bro. So we would usually just be traders taking money out because we see it and then be like, oh man, I left so much on the table. But if you set a decent, 2-to-1 or 3-to-1 risk reward and they hit target, you're not going to be dissatisfied if they keep going. I mean, like if they might blow to a 10x trade and you might feel like, damn, that's a lot that I left on the table. But you don't know anything, right? Like you just kind of have to follow your rules to target and I'm all right. Like somehow I skated the bottom of this trade, but man, we saw this bounce coming in. We should have took that shit.
Bro, I'm getting an ad that IBKR, I don't know what IKR is, but IB is interactive brokers clients. They can earn up to 4.5% on available cash in the brokerage account. So basically, you got your trading account, but then when you're not trading, you're earning interest.
Wow.
It's like that shit that Ramsey had, but I don't know.
That who had?
Interactive broker?
Yeah, I just checked the stock out. It's doing a little something, nothing crazy. All right, let's keep watching SPY, I guess, guys. Here comes a pullback after a flip on the 5-minute.
200 MA pulling up on the 5-minute as well. It's like a good spot for a continuation trade for the bears.
Oh, so they're just saying IBKR clients as in like their ticker.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Man, anything that you can gain interest on while not doing anything is freaking great right now. You would have definitely hit target if we set that play up too on SPY, because you were risking that 5-minute demand line, and trying to go 2R on this. Let me see.
Yeah, you gotta react quick though.
Yeah, they didn't give you too much time, but they gave you maybe 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes to kind of make a decision.
So yeah, not too quick, but
Yeah, so 1R. Yeah, you would have hit 2R right here. 2.5. Yo, bro. Thank you, my son, bro. It's getting me sick every other week. I'm tired of shit. Yeah. Wow.
turns 2 in January, right?
Yeah.
That's fire.
I think you were gone, but you asked me if I thought the ad could have hit 1,500.
Yeah, back to that pivot. I didn't say a specific price, but yeah, I see that line there.
Yeah, it hit it, and fucking that's where the bounce came in from, bro. It's crazy. Nothing but green candles up. And I think I got Heikenacci on, so this is a straight strength. Yep. Oh, time for me to get on Call of Duty.
Yo, I just updated it.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I haven't.
Do you guys just play regular Modern Warfare?
Raid?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I had. That's what I updated.
No, you guys just play Modern Warfare. No, because I play Warzone. I don't ever play the regular Modern Warfare. I haven't popped it yet, to be honest.
Yo, this dude is a freaking monster in Warzone, bro.
E?
Who
Yeah,
has?
son.
You?
Nah,
No?
Jazz, bro.
Me? Nah, bro.
Nah, him and his, no lie, son. Him and his squad be making me feel
Nah,
like
bro,
I'm
don't
trash
do
when I
that.
go on with them, bro.
What'd you say?
Huh? They be making me
Oh,
feel like
actually-
I'm trash when I go on with them, bro. It's so fucking.
All it requires is practice, bro. I was trash too.
Nah, like I've never seen anyone loot a building as fast as these fuck. They just be out next building.
Oh no, that hey no, that shit is a little funny. I remember that first time we played and you said that. You're like, bro, how are you guys looting so fast?
I'm over here opening a friggin' box trying to see exactly what they have. They're just like snapping everything that they had in a box and leaving what they don't want in like 5 seconds, bro.
No, that shit was crazy. We still play like that though. I mean, you got to, bro. That's like the whole strategy, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're
I'm
doing
gonna turn the game
Warzone
too, matter
also.
of fact. I'm gonna watch the market right here.
Yo, oh, you're not in? What, did you change your username?
Who, me?
Yeah.
On what?
Call of Duty.
No, I'm not even on right now.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on right now. We can play some duos.
I was gonna jump into DMZ and just play that for.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Or I saw that they also got the Battlefield on Cloud Play now, like the 2042.
Oh, word?
Oh.
Yeah, we can always go back to that, but COD basically like did everything that they were doing.
Yeah. That's what they did with Madden. Madden did everything that NFL 2K was doing.
I'm gonna do a couple more things and then I'll hop on with you.
For sure, bro. Yeah, I can't really be on too long. I'm gonna go hang out with some friends. Market doesn't. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about not trading so much on Mondays, but I mean, I'm not opposed to it. The open had a great short opportunity. Kind of just had to catch that shit right at the open, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah, for SPY, yeah. NQ was whipping, bro. That shit had me like, oh boy, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but it's doing the damn thing. Great B shape, man.
Yeah, I missed a great trade though, bro. There was this one point where I was trying to get filled on some 4100 puts, and they missed my order. I mean, obviously, you know how that goes. Just one contract. However, I couldn't give it for a nice little.
I was watching a video over the weekend of like, there's this new guy, I guess that's going viral, and he had like a podcast or some shit, and he was saying that one of the main things you need to be able to do is like notice when the market is shifting, and like readjust if you need to. So then I had I bought calls when we were down there like at 4:11:22, and whatever, I noticed we went up and then we started rejecting out the money zone, and then once we got back down to where I bought, I'm like, shit, the market could be shifting. So I just like, I switched my play over, and I guess it worked out. But it's just like, yeah, I had that video in mind. I'm like, maybe I should try that.
100% return, bro. This is crazy. So to add to what you were just saying, I just have a rule for when I'm gonna take a reversal in a 2x bearish kind of market. So we have the 5-minute and the 15-minute that's bearish. The only way I'll take a reversal is if I see a 15-minute demand line.
For sure.
If I see that, bro, I will take that reversal, because this right here is a high probability setup.
So going into that, I was gonna ask you, like, how would you, like, what were the odds that you would have taken a short back at like the last candle? Because you see, we had that 5-minute resistance line, right?
Yeah.
But
The shorts
so,
can
yeah.
still kick in. I mean, if you take it, you just have to have a stop somewhere. And for SPY, I usually like to put the previous swing high as a stop. So 412.45 would be your stop. And hopefully you get that 15-minute short that comes in. but you're getting in the way of like, you know, something that seems very bullish on the ad. It doesn't matter. Who knows? Like they'll flip this shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? But you just have to have your stop. So I would take the trade. And like I said, your best bet is that they go for a double bottom to that 15-minute demand zone that, you know, pumped us up. If they don't,
or at least building on that green cloud that's there now. Like,
yeah, they flipped the 5. Looks like that move right there just flipped the 5 back bullish. So now you have your 1 hour and your 5 bullish. This shit could ramp up, bro. But you got to take your shot, right? And if you do, just try to get in as high as possible because the swing high, you better stop out, bro.
Hey, bro, that 410 entry is crazy.
Yeah, bro, that's nice. It's nasty.
Excuse me.
have you noticed a pattern that with that ad usually, like, you see how it made a swing high?
Yeah.
Does that like ever seen like a pattern come out of that or no?
Meaning like, can I trust it when it's going up?
Correlation with like the actual.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. To me, that's just money coming into the market. So we're playing ETFs, SPY and MQ. Those should be going up with that.
So I'm saying, like, you see how it broke the last high. It built on that last swing high and broke it.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
When that happens, you ever seen like the market go up more than it was before?
No, what you can do is draw out a divergence line though, and so this is a higher high, but from that same time frame, yeah, we got a higher high. So there's no divergence there. That should happen. So, but if you see a divergence between the ad and the actual price, then you just got to figure out what type of divergence it is, and you could probably short it if it's a short divergence or a long divergence. But right now, it looks like it should be doing what it's doing. For sure.
Damn, 413.72 is the next spot on the 1 hour.
Damn.
Bro, so I found out a way to like sort of rank how efficient we're being in our entries and exits. So like I had this quantitative trading class and like everything that they used to basically do this ranking was is like available to us. Like the time of trade, obviously the stock, and so you go to the stock, how it opened, what it closed at, what you bought it at, like what time you bought it at, and then I guess like the spread of the actual price that you got in at.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think a couple more things, like probably the commission fees, which all that shit's available to us.
Yeah.
And allows me to like run some solver on Excel to figure out what like our type of like what our efficiency rating is.
Yeah.
And sort of help us like aim to like either get better or some shit.
Yeah, I bought some dude's Excel fucking spreadsheet that shows somewhat what you just described, but the problem is it doesn't work with pages, and I don't have Excel. That's one, and it's not a big deal, right? You could just always switch up. But what was I gonna tell you? It's supposed to kind of do what you just described. And I think stuff like that are great. Like Tradeovate has a really good stats system, like letting you know when you got in. Okay.
For sure.
So see that short that I was telling you about? You just have to have the previous swing high. Now, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but it's not a bad area to kind of short. It's just kind of like the point there. But you got to stop out if they break that swing high, bro, because this shit could just bleed to the upside.
Alright.
I've only seen two things on a V shape. They just keep going up, or they come back for a double bottom and then give you the W shape pattern to the upside. So you'll be shorting for that W shape, and if they get down there in W, get the hell out of there. But again, this is all speculation. Nobody knows what's gonna happen.
I bought 5 at that first resistance line, and I bought another 5 at that 200. And if it passes, I'm out. But
Oh, you going with
I'm
the
out.
trend?
Huh?
You going with the trend to the upside?
Down.
Oh, you shorted. Nice, bro. Yo, you're a monster straight on day one.
That's the thing. I've been watching the YouTube and like trying to just trade every now and then. Like it's probably like once a week or once every 2 weeks, but at least it's allowed me to like sort of stay on my game.
Yeah, nice. That's dope. What the hell did they hit just now? It's a 5 minute.
1 hour 58 to me, and 15 minute has the 200 in me.
Got
You know?
Oh. Ain't no way. This dude's about to smash that play right now. It's crazy. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Is he?
What's going on? Where? What you talking about?
Bro, I've been really thinking about getting into like these car giveaway things. Put in like 50 a month or some shit and try to see if I ever win.
You get a car?
Yeah, like there's these car giveaways that like they do it every month, and it's like a Lambo or like a GTR and shit like that.
That's wild crazy.
Yeah, it's a good business model too. Like you just get because people buy merch off of you, and you eventually make more cash than like what the car is worth. But then I just noticed that they said like no purchase necessary. So then if I go and like I send a piece of mail, I'm able to get like as many entries as I would if I spend like $60 on merch. Just by sending a piece of mail. I'm
Right.
like, damn, I'm about to do that then. Need them to break this little level. Hopefully they don't build it.
Yeah, don't bounce off that 5 minute on you. The ad is coming down though, so you should be fine.
Not even just a 5, brother. 15 too. Every time frame right now.
It is what? Bullish?
Yeah.
Got it.
No, not yet. 15 minutes approaching the 50 HMA. 1 hour is approaching the 50 HMA. Yeah. But look at how it's building right now, bro. And there's a lot of buyers versus sellers right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing that on the 1 hour.
With the 1 hour, yeah.
Yo, I took off the volume profile on the 5 minute because I'm like, the shit doesn't even make sense to watch that anymore. So I only watch a 15 minute or a 1 hour profile to see if in that 1 hour candle, if buyers are winning. And even then, bro, at like in 10 minutes, the sellers could just come in violently and change that shit, bro. This is dude Vega in the other channel. This dude's a beast at looking at level 2s and times and sales. I've been trying to learn, get some game from him, but every time I look at that shit, I get dizzy, bro. I don't know what the hell is going on there, bro. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab coffee.
Sure.
Okay, for sure. Excuse me, I'm stretching.
That was a bastard that hit me. Killed me, bruh. Feel like I need another vacation, yo.
Yo. Yo.
Yo, yo.
The EU approved Microsoft's acquisition of Blizzard.
Oh, word.
So that's it. It needs to be approved in every country that they're working in. You feel me? For it to like pass.
Thank you, sir.
I learned that in my M&A class. And that happened at 10:46. I'm looking at the chart. They did the same thing that SPY did. That could have been the reason why the market went up. I'm not saying it is. It's nice to see the correlation.
I think I might need to walk away from the charts.
Run this man over. Damn, I was fucking reloading. Time to reload. Damn, I had survival streak. That ad then went all the way up to 2,500 again. Sheesh, crazy.
Does that shit reset every day or it keeps going?
Nah, it resets every day. It's three of them though. It's the ad, it's the ADUSD, and then it's the ADQD. ADQD is for NASDAQ, AD is for New York Stock Exchange, and the USD has both and the AMEX.
Sure.
Something real quick. Put on a little sides right here. Shit is bouncing on the bottom of the channel.
being greedy right now. And I should just get out of this damn trade for this nice gain that we Yeah, I'm gonna get out of one of the contracts right here.
You caught the reversal?
Oh nah, I'm in alright, I'm out of one of my contracts. I'm in I took a trade on AI. I've been in it for a while.
Got you.
It was 10 cents from my darn target, and I just sold one of the contracts.
All right. All right. Chewy making a comeback. Etsy, what are you doing? Making a comeback. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So I should get out of this contract, and I have my $100 for the day. But I made $100 in that futures account too. So
Friggin' Vince took the same trade as me on Google. I just tried his Instagram. He's done for the day. He only made $90.
that's why I say I should get out of this contract, and I'll be up a little over $100 in this account. But I got faith that this is going up to $23.
Yeah, today, man, I fucking... I just want my 10 a.m. trades to come back, bro.
All of these charts look ugly. Take a peek at AI Spark. See what it would have looked like on your chart. It didn't really give no. I think you might have had one opportunity, probably around 10:50. And maybe at 10:30.
Oof, this thing is squeezing. She's squeezing people out.
22.69 now.
Just squeeze me out. Sucks.
Let me see what time I got in this. I've been in this trade since 10:06.
10:06. That consolidation period.
Nah, kind of buying a breakout. And then you notice it sold off and then it consolidated again at 10, like from 10:30 to 10:40, and then it went.
Yeah. I mean, on my end, it just looks straight green on all three time frames.
I'm out of it. I got out. I didn't like that pullback. I'm gonna take these profits. I made $67 on them two contracts. So coming up just short. What's that? $4 short of my little $100 goal. I'm ready to get up out of this office. That. Some kind of complaints I gotta go in today. I think that was a solid exit. Dump my trades because I don't plan on taking nothing else today. I think I'm gonna do what I was talking about though, Spark. I'm gonna set me up another account and just live stream. Because actually my IRA account is in a different account. I just attached the two. So I'm gonna try to see if I could unattach them and then just use that one to kind of like live stream. Because just looking at what those lists gave today, I'm sure somebody probably could have found some trades. All right, 96 bones, we good with that.
Look at NVIDIA on a nice fucking ramp back up from red to green.
Yeah, this is nasty, bro.
Yeah, I think the market is going to close strong today.
I don't know. I think it's probably gonna get to the top. Yo, the ad looks exactly like all of the charts.
That's what I was about to say. Like, cause when I watched the YouTube channel LMD gave me, I think it's called Trade Brigade, and they were talking about the ad. They're saying something about when he's like 2 and 3.1, chances are it's gonna go up. And right now it's 2.6.1. So that's what I'm saying. That it might be wrong, but like when I watched the video, it was saying something about when I add, like when you use the tick and all that combination together, and you see like anything above like 2, 3.1, it will go up. But when you see -3, -4, and so on like that, then it will go down. That's why I said what I said. That it
Yeah,
might
talk
go up.
about that. The breath indicator.
Yes. Yeah. So right now it's like 2.7.1. So that's what I'm thinking. That's for the Nasdaq, and the Russell is 3.1. So that's a lot. So, but yeah, let's see though.
Yeah. I like this play on the SPY right now for the next 1 minute candle. But let me see what the 2 minute looks like. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be pissed off that I got out of AI later on. All right, so what is this? A 12-cent candle? If this 2 minute candle can close right where it's at, and the next one breaks the high, I like this. I like the SPY to go higher, up to about 412.50. If that candle can close no worse than it, and it's getting worse. It needs to close with a doji, with a bullish doji. Because right now it's basically sitting right at the 50, and it's also sitting at the base of my weekly up channel.
You're muted.
But the bears
Yeah, what's up, bro?
seem to have more control.
What would you be looking for another opportunity?
SPY.
This market pisses me off, dude. Today specifically, mental capital wasted, and then the losing trade on Tesla. I should be happy though with the Google trade.
I think.
But
I mean, maybe right here is
Let's see,
your 1 hour
because you
level.
made decent money off of it.
Swinging
yeah, I made like
412.49
260 and
as
I
a
gave
stop.
40 back.
But I would wait for
Let's
that
see
ad
what
to
kind
come
of
down,
volume
bro.
comes in on this candle.
Because all it's doing is eating up, you know.
This SPY candle has
is
to
eating up
get,
shorts right
it
now.
can't break with
We
this.
might get a
low
squeeze.
volume.
Yeah,
Because if it breaks, it's gonna be a pop and drop.
I get you.
People gonna get excited the way this looks right here. It's gonna pop. And it's gonna drop.
That's the other
so
guys
it needs
on
to
the
get
other-
some
on the
volume.
other
It
side.
needs to get some exchange going.
Yeah. NQ is just squeezing. Tech is
Break the
wilding out right
volume
now.
of the previous candle.
Our good old friend, the 15-minute demand line came in down there, but it gave us a V shape as opposed to my double bottom play. So I don't know. I mean, like, I've been trying to figure out a rule to get into the V shape, bro. Watching that whatever that video SMD Capital, what is it? Is that the name of that firm?
Yeah, SMB.
Yeah, watching that video, trying to get on the right side of the V. I guess you just kind of have to take that entry as close to the demand as possible and risk the demand.
Okay. See, we're not getting the volume on the SPY yet, but SPY gonna break right here. It just needs more volume if it does break. I'm almost tempted to take this trade with my risk below that red previous candle. Let me load up a SPY contract.
You trying to go long on SPY? You going long on SPY?
Yeah.
Got you.
Only thing is, it has to. Oh, dang it! I'm gonna probably miss it.
Yeah, I feel like I missed everything past my Google trade, and damn, my Tesla trade would be fucking nicely green right now. That's the
Crawl back up. That's crazy.
Yeah, they
But
straight
you
up-
never know though.
Yeah,
Well, you
I
never
mean,
know.
it could have done the same thing, but it's fucking stupid, bro. Today was I'm green, but it was. I'm not getting those 10 o'clock moves no more, bro. This market is completely it's completely took away my A plus timing that I like to trade. Completely has taken it away. The last couple of weeks have been just like my main profits, like I said, are coming off of V-shaped late days. Is where all of my profits are coming from right now. Instead of what made me like, you know, trade the way I like to trade, which is wait for 10 o'clock, a lower high steps in at 10 o'clock. If it's down, or a higher low at 10 o'clock steps in, and he could ride the trend. But that's not happening right now. It's like straight up V shapes and flushes. Like it seems like what's happening.
All right, here we go on SPY. This is that what I say yesterday, breakout, shakeout, spark.
Yeah.
Is what I've noticed. So this is what causes those breakout, shakeout. If it breaks with no volume, it's gonna break, it's gonna pop, look good, and then flush back down because it's only gonna be buyers. But if you can get that exchange of buying and selling, and you get a lot of volume in the candle, and I think those are the breakouts that they're gonna sustain.
So you just need volume.
Yeah. So like right now, you see how I keep tapping this level? That's the 50 and the weekly up channel, and it can't break it. It just keeps tapping it, and it ain't really had that exchange of volume yet.
Yeah. I don't.
So that's why I couldn't take that trade. Yeah, I just had to sit and watch it because it didn't build up enough volume to even look like it was gonna make a move.
Yeah, I'm thinking this 1 hour and this 15-minute slams this market back down. The 5 is currently bullish, so that's why we're getting this up move. But at some point, we should. I mean, but we're all at demand though. All of this is demand to me on SPY. We're not gonna hit supply till we hit 413 again. So we could shake.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I was done off that one trade this morning. I wish I took that reversal trade though. That was nice.
You have demand on SPY at 412?
Yeah, I have 412.24, 411.63, and 410.31 was where we bounced from. That was the new one that came in. The 412 was the demand that we had this morning that they broke straight out the open. And now I should move that to like 410 because it's no longer the demand, but who knows? We'll see what happens. That's a weak demand though. It's like a 5-minute demand.
Man, look at the weekly on, I mean, not the weekly, but look at the hourly on the SPY for what it's been doing. And it's basically doing the same thing.
Over and over, yo.
It flushed. It kind of ramped up. Now we kind of consolidating, and then it keeps ramping up. But it's been doing that after hours, though. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, zone to zone, brother. That's all they do is go from zone to zone. Yeah, this feels like that move that you caught like last night, though. To be honest, when you caught the area down here and it ramped up.
Mm-hmm.
This is what that feels like. The only thing is the condition is a little bit different. You had the 1 hour and the 15-minute that was bullish for you, so you caught that pop. Now it's kind of the opposite.
I just looked at the 2-minute chart that I have. Your zones turned on,
Mm-hmm.
and the SPY looks nice right at 11 o'clock. Taking that trade as it comes to the bottom of the zone at 11.
Oh, yeah, that was perfect, bro. On the 5-minute you have it on, or the 2-minute?
I got it. I'm looking at it on the 2-minute.
It's probably the same, or not too far off, but it bounced right off that damn zone. It's fucking crazy. Oof, that was nice.
All right, let's see. Is volume coming in yet? Still don't get the volume, though, but I like how it came down and retested.
Zone again, yep. Until that ad changes back down to the downside, I would not get in front of this train, bro.
See, nah, but like I say, I'm looking long, though.
Oh, yeah, you're going with it. You're going with it. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're trying to short, like, say, the 1 hour supply lines, or I mean, there's nothing but demand here, like I said, but either way, I wouldn't get in front of this market until that ad changes.
Yeah, nah, I'm looking for this to pop for, call it for, let's see. There we go. It just popped it. But this candle has 0 volume. Yeah, I'm looking at 412.15. That's what I'm looking to see break. But again, it needs to be on volume. As Meta sets high of day. Look at Meta just
Share. How can I share your channel? Invite people.
Yeah, see that's that peekaboo you in right there. Peekaboo you in on the breakout with no volume. And now those people that took that trade right there pissed. Cause
You talking about Meta, right?
Spy.
No, I'm looking at the SPY right now.
Oh, SPY. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had, it's been consolidating right at the 50 moving average. It literally peekaboo, you get a little tiny wick peekabooing people in, and now they stressing. Volume is coming in on the SPY now. It still needs to break the previous candle's volume though.
Nah, this V-shape got the whole market looking crazy. Amazon, Meta, AMD, Google's lagging. Fucking Nvidia went off. $6 already.
Yeah, Nvidia is good. That's why I said it's opportunities. It's just, do you want to take the risk on them?
Yeah, and you know, like I think Vega was talking one time about like we just called out like 6 names or whatever, but you have the choice of trying to narrow it down to the one that you think is gonna have the best opportunity, right? Like you never know until you kind of get into it, because like look at Microsoft. That shit looks nasty. It's chopping up, but it's making higher highs. So maybe it'll get the snap that it needs. Apple might be a good trade maybe a couple minutes ago. And Tesla looks like that shit is lagging.
But why is the darn ad stalled out like it is?
That's what we need right there.
The ad is flagging.
That's the move.
The ad is setting higher lows and higher highs. And it's breaking to the low side right now. So when this thing breaks, the way that it breaks is going to determine which way the market goes.
Right. Once they really hit the lever on that thing, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, this lady running around here with 2 pistols clapping shit. Come on, NQ, don't fail me now.
Man, NVDA gave such beautiful trades.
Yeah, and AMD.
Damn, let me put AMD back on.
AMD, Meta, and NVDA were the ones. They had the best V shapes.
Oh, is Vegas still up in here?
Yeah.
Check out AMD, boss.
I know I called that out way earlier, dude.
No, not the V shape though. The holding previous low of day.
Yeah, I know.
And
that's where the V shape started. Yeah.
They did it at the right place for you guys?
But I wanted to take that trade, but it was still in a downward channel.
We called it out. Basically, I called it out exactly when it was basically happening. Like, hey, AMD's pushing previous day's close or previous day's lows, and then AMD was like he liked it.
Yeah, and I'm like, you could take that trade and put your stop at the previous. You could put your stop at lower day, and you just would have been riding this all the way up right now, almost $2.
Ride that motherfucker.
Yeah, that was sweet, but I took that off of my list, and the ad just gapped out of that wedge. So let's see if this flush happens right here.
Speaking of targets,
ADQD is still at highs though.
Take a peek at the ad, like on a 1 minute, you'll kind of see that it was flagging. and then it literally gapped out of the flag. We got that little push down. I think this is headed down right now. This is we're about to see the market flush back down.
Is it better to use just the ad over the ADQD? Because I feel like I don't know.
No, like if you're gonna use tech, ADQD would be best, and for SPY and stuff like that, it would be the ad.
Yeah, because I like the way that ADQD kind of is. Because ADQD for me, it's still like, I mean, it's coming down, but it looks way better than just the ad.
Yeah, see, I like the ad because I'm always looking at the SPY. That's what I like. I trade, even though I do take trades on those tech names, I still look at the ad, the regular ad.
Man, I avoid both of those now, and I got this ADUSD, and that basically incorporates everything.
Yeah, see, I don't like using like one like that because of that, because it accounts for the total market.
Yeah, I think maybe for you, Vega, that might work because, I mean, I don't know. I think you still look at the way the entire market is moving as opposed to just tech. Or maybe not. Maybe you just trade tech and you don't really care about how the ad moves.
Yeah, I mainly only trade NASDAQ names, so it just wouldn't make sense for you to...
Well, I got you. So that little stall out that was happening there, LMD, it could be the trigger right here. We're above the 2,500 on almost everything over here. Let's see what happens.
We got a divergence right here though. The market is trying to push lower, and the ad is trying to recover back into this wedge. I still think that Wee's about to head down.
Not Wee's. That was real country right there.
Wee's about to head down, boss.
That was a nice wick bottom, man.
Yeah, yep.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Moolah, what's good?
Yeah, the 5 minute on Apple said something other than that. The 5 minute was fucking amazing.
Shit, I'm on it.
Yeah, nah, you have I got one.
I'm on the game.
I
Make
would
some
even
money in
call
the market,
Tesla
so I
being
was
a
like,
little
let me
bullish
just
too.
Man,
get
fuck
back in.
Tesla. Fuck Tesla, bro.
My bad, hold on.
Amazon rolling.
I'm at the gym, bro.
Alright,
Yeah, I hit you back.
for sure. Nigga, don't break a hand now. Ooh, turned around. She was right behind me. Should have clapped though.
The upper right chart is NVDA. Look how clean that thing traded those hourly channels with the 50 moving average in the middle of the lower one. Once it got over that 50 moving average, that was a clean move, a VWAP.
Look at Tesla going crazy again. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start staying away from Tesla too, man. It makes no sense.
You
It's
was in
really
Tesla?
volatile.
You was in Tesla a little?
But again,
No, I was just looking at it.
Oh.
I was just looking at it like, nah. The waves just keep going up and down. I'm like, nah.
but I'm about to draw my channel on there. So
Okay.
it should be catching resistance right now. It should catch resistance like right here. But let me draw a line right there.
I didn't take an option trade yet. Probably would just do another swing if I see an opportunity, but I'm chilling.
Yeah, see, Tesla should get kind of pushed back down. I'll be right back. Yeah.
So this would have stopped me out if I did not take profit at a 3R trade. So getting out at target wasn't bad. 15-minute demand to pump us up was a good play. It was a great fucking play. I gotta create a rule to get into this V-shaped stuff, man. It should be moved. Look at this spike that just happened. The ad didn't even go anywhere and that spike just happened. On NQ. SPY still getting held down by the 1 hour rejection money zone. Cash, you still here? Negativo. CPR is just the human version of blowing into a video game cartridge, hoping it will work again. Somebody bring in the damn shooters.
Hello.
Yo.
Man, look at the ad now.
Curling.
Coming down.
I keep saying, so to me, it's like the market needs to catch up. The money has come out, but why is the SPY not caught up? That's how I kind of try to look and see if I could use that. Cash slinging slash. What's going on?
What's up, fam?
Can't call it.
Oh,
Can't call
Slinger.
it.
That's my boy, guys. Welcome to the group, Cash.
But yeah, look what the ad is doing, and it's like the SPY hadn't really caught up to it. Big gap down.
We seen this Vega before where we were saying that the ad is stalling and price is kind of stalling. All you kind of need is like once you start seeing the big candles come in, it's gonna probably dump or pop to that direction.
Yeah, and you getting these gap downs. Like the ad literally just gapped down a decent little amount. There go the flush on the SPY. That's why I was saying the SPY had to catch up. Ooh, there she go.
Yes, sir. I took some MQs up there. I was banking on this 1 hour rejection, bro. But
I got support right here on the SPY though.
Same for 1163.
I think that this still gonna ramp through it though. Ooh, there she go. See, man, why didn't I take that trade?
Shit.
I saw it playing out all the way since that wedge.
MQ didn't fall too bad. It's still kind of holding this level.
Yeah, and it's basically sitting right above previous days low, kind of just range trading, if you know. Yeah. Almost M-topping though. If it breaks previous days low, it's gonna be an M-top. Basically what the ES just did, very ugly one.
ADUSD.
Look at the ad, man.
Nice little dumpy dump.
That's a thing of beauty. And Tesla's still holding. There go Tesla's flush. And I knew I was gonna be pissed with AI. AI just set a new high on the option contract.
Yeah, what I like about like some of these other names that I'm playing, like Etsy and Chewy, is that when it ramps up, when the market ramps up or bounces, those things go crazy. Like basically complex levels.
Yeah, because that's what you want. Like they got relative strength to the market. So as soon as the market can catch a bid, like they ramping with it.
Right. Chewy not so crazy today. And what was the other one? Etsy was like 100.
I said I wanted to see AI at $23. It just hit $22.80.
Market soaked that little dump up just now.
Look at Meta, still trying to set a new high. It's about to.
Market bought that entire dip up. That doesn't make sense. That's crazy.
Man, AMD is still ripping. Tesla, and I could have took this trade on Tesla. I just posted a chart. I'm gonna repost it. This thing came back down perfect on the again, there go VWAP right there causing it, even though I know Baker say the hell with VWAP.
He took off VWAP now too?
No, Tesla.
Oh,
he was saying that
Vega.
It'll just break through it and keep running.
Yeah, I just took off all that shit, bro.
Nah, I need them on my charts. I need that crutch. But look at on this Tesla chart. I had posted it when it was at the top of the channel. It kind of consolidated against it, pulled back, and then ramped straight off of it.
Breakout retest?
Yeah, so I couldn't have took the short going against it to come back down. But when it based right there, that would have been a nice little pop trade.
Give me one good flush.
Honestly, man, I don't think I'm gonna have a single trade here the rest of the day unless Apple could somehow get back to 170, 150. I think everything is just this market's pissing me off, man. It took out my it's literally has taken out my whole strategy, bro. Well, the strategy I love, right? I obviously can still stay profitable with V shapes and stuff like that, which is what I've been doing, but. I've kind of been a broken record about it today, but my 10 a.m. strategy that I used to love, they completely took that shit out. It's been happening like the last couple of weeks where it's just like, I can't use 10 a.m. to formulate the trend because there is no trend. It's all chop. It's straight flushes, steady pressure down, and then V shape end of the day up. And that's why, like, at this point, I might as well just fucking not trade until like 2 o'clock at this point.
But remember, that's what you were saying anyway. Like, you go to the gym, and when you're at the gym is when it makes the move. That go AI cracking 23.
Yeah, it's just frustrating, bro, because it's like, damn, man, I would love to catch like an actual trend day, but that is not happening in this market, man. It's no longer like hoping for a trend day is like trying to find a unicorn right now. It really is. It's like trying to find a fucking unicorn. Like, you can get names that like NVIDIA if you're lucky enough to really take that chance. It has a really nice trend, but for overall sentiment to see multiple names running, you know, fucking good luck, bro. Good luck. Things get flushed, V-shape up, end of day, and that's the play.
I want to pay attention to this right here. This pullback that we're getting, right? The ad is still coming down, even though this thing is bouncing on NQ, and this would be your entry trigger right here, in anticipation that it will catch up to the ad. But they just had a money zone bounce off the 5 minute on NQ, so this trend is still be strong, doc. Despite that fucking dump. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and see, for me, looking over to the left on the ad, I see no support on the ad right now until 7:48. So even though it's kind of bouncing, I guess you can look over here at a little bit of support on the ad, but
I think I officially got a triple threat on NQ. 1 hour just flip bullish, 15-minute bullish, 5 minutes been bullish since 11 o'clock. This shit gonna go crazy. They're gonna break highs. This is when you load up NQ and start playing that triple threat.
and look at AMD still ripping, Meta still ripping. Meta for our NVDA for the most part still ripping, even though it had a deeper pullback. Yeah, man, I'll be right back. I'm about to slide out this office. Swap machines.
This shit finna break out.
Wow, look at Tesla go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she finna break out. Oh, this is crazy.
It's disgusting to see Tesla do that. Absolutely disgusting.
Look at Meta. Meta's still going crazy. That's a power candle on AMD, Meta, and Tesla.
And the thing is, Meta is setting high days on each week. Everything else is moving.
Apple
But
pulled
Meta
back
is
though.
setting higher days, along with the AI.
Apple
Right.
pullback. It might be an opportunity with Apple pullback. As long as it makes a higher low, that might be a good one. Let me look at the contract.
That would be crazy if Tesla closed out green today, man.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be the fucking surprised. Bro. I called that shit the fuck out.
Wow, that's crazy.
I called that shit out, bro.
4 days for 172 on Apple right now. 4-day contract. The one right below it is 40 cents. This shit is crazy. The spread between 172 and 175 on Apple. And this is a 4-day contract? This doesn't make sense. Let me look at the macro on Apple real quick. I might take an Apple swing, guys, for the week. APL. looks bad, that looks bad, that looks bad. Let's look at the big dog on the 4 hour and 1 hour. I mean the 4 hour, 1 day. Apple's supposed to be revealing some glasses that they're coming out with that has AI. Money Zone, S1. They got me, Eddie.
Tesla is a bastard.
Alright, we'll see if I catch some of this upside swing with this Apple trade, but caught that pop just now. You gotta hold that high or low, buddy.
Fuck.
Alright, that's it. Let's see what we get out of that. Try to take Apple to 75 before I sell this contract. 74.52. Fuck it, why not?
A bounce adjustment. That's a 10-point move. Jesus Christ. Damn, the ad did curl up, boy.
Tesla over previous days close. Previous days low, catching support. I still say AMD was the best move. Buying that low off previous days low. Because it gave such a clean stop right. Huh?
Nah, AMD looks crazy and Meta. I'm banking that Apple catches up to it. We'll see what ends up happening. I caught that nice pop, so pretty good right now.
Apple just setting lower highs. It's kind of breaking that trend right now.
Yeah, me gusta.
It's just so choppy and what is that? So my charts are still jacked up right now because I changed the color of them. But
Yeah, like I said, the only way I feel like I want to get into Apple is if 170, 150s comes back into play. I just this market, man, if it could come down, that's where I want my entry. Like, and I'll size into that. I'll probably take like 20 to 30 contracts on 70, 150, 170, 150.
Big dump just came in.
That's where I want Apple at. But this market's for the birds right now.
That's not right.
It's really fucking ugly to look at Tesla and be like, damn, bro, I called this shit out like at 10:30.
No, just kidding.
Tesla is strong.
Yeah, Tesla's a piece of fucking shit, bro. Might as well never take it again. I think it stopped out nicely though on it. I'm not gonna lie. I had a good stop out, but just frustrating to see my plan work out exactly how I thought it was gonna work out. I even typed it up yesterday night. Typed up in the chat what I wanted to see, and it's doing that. It's doing it slowly, but it's at the wrong time, I guess.
Yeah, that's what that's what Jared talks about a lot of times. Having the right idea, just being in at the wrong time.
It's like you can't. When the market came down like that, like what time was that? 10:57. Was it 10:55? Yeah, Tesla just got flushed real hard, dude. It flushed harder than like any other name. Like if you look up any other name at like 10:50 whatever, it flushed the hardest. If that SPY flush never happened, I think Tesla would be getting a better move. We're be getting the move that we're getting now, basically then, and I would be really happy. But of course, man, market does shit on its own time, so it is what it is. And I'm probably gonna be out of here because I'm actually like kind of tilted a little bit about looking at some of these names. Tesla one, looking at AMD's kind of tilting because I called that out as well. So I'm probably just gonna call it here. Green on Google and green on the day due to Google, but even Google was a frustrating trade for me. I think I'm just gonna call it a nice little green day. That's it. I'm probably not even gonna come back in the afternoon. I'm gonna focus on writing my vows and shit.
It's all about having a solid. We always say Monday is that day that you just want to lock that green in anyway. You can start the week off green.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be out, guys. Trade safe, trade smart.
All right, take care.
Yep, don't do dumb shit.
Como lo te quiere? Toma reggaeton. Oh, they wilding right now, bro. Absolutely wilding right now. The ad is flattening out up here too with a high but a low. Just push up.
Yeah, I'm happy with my trade today, especially the start of Monday off. I always say Monday are days I come in with butterfly in my stomach. So. Two solid trades.
Yeah, I got one solid trade, bro, and I just chilled, but I'm gonna start practicing to take every trade regardless again. Because that reversal trade paid exactly what the down trade paid. And more. Look at this thing. It's flying, bro.
So I just told myself I was done trading and basically saw trades go that weren't perfectly.
Yeah.
But I still feel good in doing more.
It's SPY.
LMD, I'll call. I'm going, bro.
What did he say?
Oh, I thought you was about to say something and I interrupted you.
Oh, no.
I was going to say, when LMD I called that Tesla previous day closed, I guess it was a good support, man, because it never broke below that.
SPY is still struggling to break the highs from this consolidation area. Even though we had that dump, it popped back up, hit it, rejected again. And Q is the one, man. Shit's a goat.
I can't call it. How you doing, Nancy?
Oh, whoa. Hold your shit together. think I see a divergence forming, guys. On the ad, the previous swing high was higher than this previous swing high that they just did. And on the charts, we're like flattening out up here. Not necessarily creating a higher high. Oh man, I didn't catch the tip up there. Whoa! See that divergence? Fucking crazy. Bastards. That was wild. Party is over, ladies and gentlemen. They just trapped us.
Back down again.
We just slammed on NQ, bro. Nothing crazy. It's holding a higher low. Let's see what happens. All right, Apple dipped and they bought it right back up. Come on, Apple, don't fail me, bro. Oh, we got white candles. We should be good. Yo, that was crazy. Sell, Mortimer, sell.
Be right back, fellas.
What's the damage, Captain? Yeah, that ad showed that fucking divergence. Nice little 5% on Apple. Oh boy. Oh shit. Deceleration of 28.
Top ass market, huh?
Right now, yeah.
Yeah, after that bounce.
Yeah. It's looking for its next wing. Oh no, Apple's coming down. Yo, NQ is just whipping back and forth in this area.
I see you, bro.
Shit is crazy.
That did $67,000 in profit. Kind of passively. Although to be fooled, nothing but free lunches.
NQ looks better than ES though. NQ has the triple threat to the upside. The only thing holding this down is this ad right now, which is, I mean, I spot that divergence that we just had, which brought us down pretty nicely, but it's now trying to change that up. So I want to get out of some of these fucking. There we go. Nice surge right there. That's the ad coming up right now, so let's see how strong this upward rotation is. If it's not strong, probably just get out of whatever position you're in. There she goes. Nice. Alright, cool. So risk-free trade. Nice. You gotta kill this trade over here, buddy. Excuse me. Another double top, higher low. This shit is not doing it, brother. Mm. Steady green like broccoli.
Bro, they probably should right back to the line. See if you finally this or some shit.
Yeah, I think that on SPY, the 1 hour play that I told you about, it must still be working because we haven't left this area in a while. And Q is kind of tricky, but here comes a down. Oh, look at that move, bro. Whoa, brother. Don't stop there. I gotta move these supply lines.
Still flushing? Still flushing?
Shit, they just had a nice little pullback. They haven't left this zone. I mean, nothing's happening. They're just not leaving the zone.
Just time.
Wayne's trading.
Yeah. If you took the bounce, though, you should definitely hit target if you went for a 2-to-1, depending on where you got in. And if you took the flush, you should definitely hit target. The only thing I see right now is a possible downward play because the 1 hour is bearish on SPY, but they're not getting out this damn level.
That shit was about to get me to go in.
What's that?
It was short.
Oh, the shorts?
Yeah.
Has AI done anything? Over 23?
Yeah, it looks like this market caught a second leg. AI. Yeah, it's still running. 23.38.
You said 23.38?
Yeah.
Biscuit. I knew that was gonna break. I knew that was gonna break. I just didn't have the patience to stay in it. I wanted that instant gratification.
Holy shit, Apple just did something crazy. I'm up. Oh my God. What just happened? What just happened? That was crazy, bro. It shit showed $40-something on the screen and it came down. Was that real? That was some bullshit. What the fuck just happened? Nothing happened. It was,
You're using that open P&L on your chart.
no, I was just looking at my phone and the shit said I was up $43 on Apple. I'm looking at the actual Apple contract and that shit don't make any sense. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But we shall see. That's that bullshit. If I would have hit a market order just to get the hell out of there, it would have filled me at $1. But it's coming back down to kind of triple, make a lower high maybe. We're getting a lot of wicks up top, even though the market is ramping up. Oh, what the fuck did I just do?
You look at the the 5 minute on the SPY, that 10 o'clock B looks clean. Not ramping like you would think it would.
Oh boy, this motherfucker gonna attack. Cash, you managed to catch the shorts? Oof.
No, I ended up going down.
Yeah. That bullshit pullback they gave us, they ate it right back up. But the ad is
I'm
going
in on the paper, but no.
Ad's kind of going up, so I don't know.
I don't want to play yet. I don't want to play.
I'll take a long down here if they get to 13,422. 4,422 on NQ. So somewhere around here, no. Oh, this shit is tanking, bro. What in the world is going on?
Which is NQ?
Yeah, NQ's coming down crazy.
Yeah, it's testing an hourly up channel right here though. If it don't hold, then you definitely gotta bury it.
Yeah, I see the up channel. What you talking about?
You long in it right now?
No, I'm good. I'm out of this. I missed the shorts. I had one in there earlier, but totally botched that trade. Well, I didn't botch it. I was out nice. It just didn't last forever for me. Too much consolidation. We got another divergence here where NQ during this bottom made a higher low. If this, yeah, that's definitely a higher low. And this right here made a lower low. The hell are those? higher low. That's a buy, regular bullish divergence. Oh, no, wait. It's a hidden bullish divergence, it's still a buy. All right, cool. There we go. Shit, ramping up now. Holy shit. Fucking Apple just made a double bottom. Microsoft still chopping around. Came back down. Meta's coming down. AMD still going up. Nvidia still going up. Alright. Market took a nice little pause here, man. What was that? The ad is marked at or above. Is it? Just popped.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Watching the YouTube video on my phone, wasn't sure if it mute me out.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. There goes that pop we needed above on the ad. Man, they got real close. 42s. Y'all got real close. That's crazy. That's right, Apple. Keep fighting, Apple. Keep fighting, Apple.
You say you took a swing on Apple, right?
Yeah. It's like a 4-day contract, so I figured I'd give it a shot.
Oh, I got one out to like July.
Yeah, you don't even got to worry about the bullshit they going through right now.
Nah, so got one Apple. I got a swing on Phi. I got a swing on IET out to like September. I took that one out a minute.
This is violent as fuck right now. You can't break this zone.
And actually, I took AI this morning with the intentions on holding this overnight, and punked out of it. Took the little quick money and ran.
It ain't easy, man. It ain't easy.
And my thought was if it, cause I was in 2 contracts, if I could make $100 on the trade, I was gonna try to sell one contract and make the 50, and then just like take the next one to break even. But it got up to like $98, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna sell both of them. And then sold both of them for like 67 because the spread was so crazy. And I think that was the main reason why I kind of got out too, because it had like a 10-cent spread.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I don't feel like sitting in this foolishness.
Look at the ad, bro. Shit went crazy just now. And if you ever try to look at the level 2 on Tradeovate, bro, this shit is crazy.
I just use the one that's on the ladder.
The Dom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It's just jumping though. It's
That's what I learned to use, even trade stocks and think to swim, is just to use it on the ladder. Because that's the same thing that Jared uses. So I kind of got used to using that one.
yeah. This
And then think level 2 sucks anyway.
right. This Hikanachi on the ad situation that I got going on, it's fire, bro. Because once you see flat bottoms, that entire pullback that they did, it was just a matter of time before they started snapping back up. So if you grab the lows, knowing that the Hikanachi was still pumping up, that was a good clean like grab right there. All right, okay, all right. kind of curled up right there. Now it's basing out. Possible swing back up. Still have a tough condition to get out of on Apple, guys. We need to break some levels in order to flip this trend green. Woo, nice push. Let's fucking go. Don't stop me out. Keep going. What do you need? Wee, wee, wee. Yeah, you gotta pump it up. Do, 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 pump it up. We gotta pump it up.
Used to be a dude who, like, he had a little YouTube channel, and he would say if the likes got to a certain level, he would, like, do a trade recap, and that was the song that he would have playing in the background. Pump it up. Like, what the hell? That was the first time I'd ever heard that song.
Yeah, you see a bunch of like weird shit going on when people are winning in their trades, man. We ran into a channel one time. This guy was like, "Everyone, help me blow the stock up," and everyone would like blow on the screen. And the stock would be moving up. It's working. All right, man. This ad is not. It's doing what it's supposed to do, but we might have another major divergence up here if they don't make a higher high. But what I'm talking about, guys, is this right here. We made a lower low between those two ranges, and right now we're just like flat topping, but the ad is making higher highs from here to there. Let's see. I don't even know if that's a good swing, but that's where it started. That's crazy. Give her some time. Exactly. I hope this is not a divergence. I hope they definitely create the higher high we need. But if they don't do this, and they do one of these, it's going to be another short opportunity. Let's see if they can squeeze out some of these shorts. Whoever went short in this kind of consolidation zone, if we get back to the tops and they say, oh shit, it just came back heavy. Ooh, nice wick. Let's go. Oh, that's it. Yo, LMD, put an order to buy my Etsy contract at 26, bro. I need to change the game. Not my Etsy, my Chewy. Oi, there it goes. Nice surge. New highs on NQ, I think. Off of that pop, Chewy consolidating. Is that a new high? No, it's triple top now. Here we go. Looks like the 1 hour might be ready to get out of this zone. We could break the highs, man. That would be great. It's a wrap. Well, I don't do breakouts, but we'll see.
SPY took off. It is fine.
So did NQ, but I mean, look at the ad, bro. They've been pumping money at that pivot after that mass dump, and it's just been kind of slowly grinding up. Decent pullback entries, but for NQ, that was a clutch ass 15 5-minute money zone entry.
I see that.
Yeah.
They were just riding that money zone until they took off. Like, it was really hard to tell which way they were gonna go.
Right. That's why I use the macro to kind of just avoid the bullshit on the micro. Like, so NQ was easy because
Like, my bad.
No, go ahead.
But like, even on the macro, I mean, I guess they passed 412, 13, like on the 4 hour. But that's the same thing on the 15 minute. Once they passed that level in the 15 minute, there was no more like resistance. But it was just like up until then whether it was gonna fall back down and use those moving averages as a supply, or eventually it went from on top and exploded.
Yeah, SPY was a little bit harder because the 1 hour was bearish during that entire consolidation, but at like around, maybe this candle's what did it, 12:30 candle. That's when your 15-minute turned bullish, and you just had to...
QQQ looks a lot easier.
Yeah, exactly. NQ looks way easier than SPY today.
I see that, yeah. Cause in NQ, bro, that shit comes straight back to the money zone. It's not like riding off it, like
right.
Not grinding it. That makes sense because most of the things that are leading the market, like I mean, at least what we've seen so far has been the tech. So
yeah, I just need Apple to catch up. If this was a 0 day, I'd probably be lit. Damn, SPY 413.
Hey, Evan. Hello?
Yo.
Were you the one singing that song, Rush?
Is that the Pump It Up song?
No, I know. I think someone sang your song saying something like, broccoli, pocoli.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't me, but
That wasn't you?
No.
Oh, I thought that was you. I want to be like, what you know about that song?
well, I'm a DJ, so Afrobeats is my shit.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Do you have any musician from Africa that you like?
Musicians specifically?
Yeah.
Kind of like a lot of them, bro.
Have you heard Davido? You know who Davido is?
Yeah, yeah.
You should check the song out though. Some of the song does make sense. Not every, but some of the songs.
Which a new one?
There was one old one called Fire. Fia.
Fire.
Yeah. Well, okay. That's what's up. Yep. That one over there. Yep. So you say you a DJ?
Yeah. It's like my side gig.
Oh, that's what's up. So you be like, you be in a club, like DJing in the club and stuff like that?
Since I had my firstborn, I slowed down. But yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Oh man, that shit was just fun. That was recreational activity, baby. But
once you play the good song, everybody gonna be on your side. Like, oh, go DJ. But yeah, I think I heard that I brought it up. Like, so I wasn't sure if it was you or if it was someone else. But yeah.
Let's see if I could just share this with you real quick. There goes some mixes there, Lua, in my SoundCloud. I ain't put nothing new in a while, so. But there's an Afrobeat mix in there.
Okay, hold on. Did you post it or what?
Yeah, on the main channel.
Let me check it out real quick. Go back. Okay.
Yo, I downloaded some fire ass Dembo tunes, bro. I'm about to make a mix for that. For me Latino.
You don't make beats, do you?
Nah, I don't produce. Most you catch me doing is like using instrumentals to mix another song on it, but I don't really produce the beats. Apple being real gay right now. Everything else is moving up. Excuse me. Oh no, fentanyl shot this.
I'll be back, guys. I'll be back.
Yeah. Come on, Apple. Don't do that same shit Microsoft is doing. Tesla looks like it's going crazy too. Freaking Apple is double bottoming. Doesn't look like it wants to continue with the rest of the market's strength. Nvidia still going crazy. Nice Nike check there. AMD, Meta, Amazon is lagging. Microsoft is straight chopping people up. Alright. Looks like I'm gonna be swinging this one, buddy.
Well, that the ones with the news are the ones that like get chopped up the most.
Oh, okay. Wait, 'cause they going. Look at this. SPY is taking off. NQ is taking off. Apple
Yeah, this shit's gone.
lagging. I feel like moves like this, you could go ahead and probably get one of those SPX that's like 40 cents, and if they keep trending, it's a wrap.
Oh. Yeah, that shit went up $10.
The SPX?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But then I think the $10 out were like 200 at that point or something like that.
Yeah, that's too much for me. I don't know SPX, brother.
Is FSLR doing anything today?
For solar?
Yeah.
Not really.
Made that huge move Friday. Those contracts went from like 70 cents a contract to $11, like $70 to $1,100. Just crazy.
Wow.
Right now they're at the highs, basically at the highs of that day. Or the first pump.
Yo, so Cash, I'll probably do this with you another time, but every 15-minute demand that comes in, the plan is you have to take it. You don't really have the luxury of like saying I don't want to do it because the market dumped so hard. But like you just got.
Is that what you've been doing or no?
Yeah, it's been taking those. But since I did good on that down move this morning, I didn't need to go in again. Just in the real account today. But now after a move like this, you're like shit. But I kind of don't want to trade all day anyway, so it's all right.
100%.
But yeah, this move went from the bottom of the Bollinger Band right back to the top of the 15-minute Bollinger Band, breaking through every single money zone on the way up. The hard part is they're only going to give you two patterns. It's going to be a V shape, W, which is your double bottom bounce at that demand, or it's going to fail. So like it's not a bad trade to take or setup if you're going to get this kind of return right here. Like this thing is like insane right now. We would have been hit target on this, but
shit, off that first pump after the bottom,
yeah,
I dropped the fib and we bounced straight on the 618, and then where we were chilling, like consolidating, ranging from the whole time, was we kept rejecting out the 1.1.
Look at her go now, bro. This is insane.
And that shit just passed the 1618 right now.
It's going to 413. There she goes, 413.
Yeah. Wild.
Yeah, but like I went through the stats for that play with Geo, and we just kept looking at it, bro. And every time that thing came up, whether it like if it passed, if it did one of these moves, it would wipe out the times that it lost, or failed.
Sure.
But either way you put it, like every time you took it, it at least got to the top of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. And if you look at SPY, that's where we had our like pause. It just kept rejecting the top of the 5-minute Bollinger Band. And I guess psychologically you can think like, all right, if this trend to the downside is going to continue, it's going to break that 5-minute money zone. But buyers just kept stepping up at the money zone, and now finally this next swing up happened. So like I don't know. I think when it gets up there, you can take both sides and kind of just definitely stop out. Remember I said stop out when they break the highs, because bro, the squeeze is insane. You don't want to be a part of this shit.
Yeah.
That's when we used to get into hopium. Fuck that, bro. Just cut that shit. Damn, that was insane, bro. NQ just went 100 points on that move, 120 points. Shit.
Hey yo, if you're trying to get any furniture for you and the wife, Wayfair has like 50% off deals
For real?
the next day. Yeah, I need to get me a new desk for my room. Yeah, I think I came up because one was like 100 and something, and it's like $50.
I might look into it. I want a new desk, one of those standing desks.
Yeah. Shit, I'll send you the one I found.
Oh, that's the one you got?
I mean, that's the one I'm thinking about getting mostly, but they got 3 colors and shit.
Okay. Yes, Apple. Don't fuck around. Don't lag, brother. Stay with the herd. Apple's on an upward rotation now. Flat bottoms on the Heikenachis. Could be up now. Got it.
Send it to you, but I'm still looking for more, but they got some good ones out there.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I need to get something different. This one right here that I got, it's not bad, but one of the ones where you could like push a button and it goes up.
Shit.
Those things are like $500.
Yeah, this one got the knobs that you gotta loosen it and bring it up.
Well,
Still, I want that because eventually, like, you just get tired from sitting all day.
it's not good.
And that gets you tired.
Yeah, it's not good for you.
Oh.
Let me see. Well, NQ made it all the way up to 13.4. Well, it blew through 13.459. That was your. Let's see. That's your 15-minute supply. 1 hour supply is at 493. If it hits that, we could probably come back down. That's not true. Shit. 15-minute coming up with a supply line up here on NQ. Bunch of haters, bro. Wow, look at the ad, bro. That was a solid run up right there. That's wicked. Let me see if Geo caught this. Let's see what the guys are talking about on Twitter.
When they hit, he makes like $1 million or 1.2 million, and then he spends like probably like 200 grand out of that, like, you know, burning looking for the next trade, and somewhere in there he's making a lot more than he's losing. That's the guy who did that lotto. I don't like it,
bro. Knots is hilarious. Bring Big Sexy on. Oh, Knots, you crack me up.
Surprise, motherfuckers. How's everyone been doing?
Look at this guy.
Big Sexy in the house.
We don't have room for your calves here.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know.
sorry.
Yeah.
Like, you're invited, but your calves can't fit.
You gotta leave the calves outside the spaces.
Okay, well, if anyone took those credit spreads, they're going to be 100% by the end of the day. We're $5 away from 408 now. Unless Biden or something crazy happens and market falls.
Fuck that. Nah, you got it in a bag.
Great, we're pumping his calves even more now. Great.
Yeah, true. But other than that, you know, that spread account is going to be up, I think, 12% today. So that's good. The 500 account is up, I think, just about 6% today. So very good day. Hopefully everyone did well, consistently sized, took profits. You know, I was talking about a possible V-bounce earlier, and that's exactly what it kind of turned out to be. So I'm good. That works for many. And again, I hope all of you did really well today.
Dude, we sniped those 0 days off that hedge pressure, and I've been sitting chilling all day.
Beautiful.
No reason to trade more for me. Even though it would have been nice to actually be in 1 days and probably hold through that whole move, hold some runners, but because the 0 days definitely got killed through that chop. But either way, like, I'm happy. I haven't traded 0 days in a while, so that was fun.
I like it a lot.
Oh yeah.
By the way, guys, just throwing this out there, if you're not following any of the speakers up here, definitely be sure to give us all a follow, including myself, Jordan, Knots, Minxie, Banana, Casey Trades, Shark. We do this every day for you guys.
Saying my real one.
For free. Just make sure you're following us all.
100%.
Oh,
so you don't miss a space.
Love you guys. Love you, Will.
Probable move up at 413.60.
I am shorting.
That was well said.
Thanks.
We had another example today, and we've talked about this before, seeing that IWM being so strong and how that kind of likes to lead.
Yep.
That was a good example of it today, seeing that strength early in the morning was another clue. You know, you don't go long just on that, but you help build a thesis with
Exactly.
all the puzzle pieces.
And then you see what the VIX is doing, stuff like that. Really put it all together.
Got a possible channel cross condition coming in on a 5 minute. 15 minute has a supply line forming. It's not straight yet. They do a double top would be official for a possible short in this supply zone up here. Just kind of have to be patient and wait for that setup, or you'll be taking a V shape, which they kind of gave us here. I wonder. Yeah, we'll go over that a little later. I don't know how the hell to do that. Grabbing pennies today. Bro, come on, let's go. This shit is so painful. Another painful day. Not if you got the levels. Bid 220s to 30s. These guys are talking about ES. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, now that's better. I'm looking at it now, Cash. Damn, that's it. That's a steal, bro.
That was lit. They just the accents I'm putting in my room is like oak, like the beige wood.
Yeah.
And that one's like the brown, but besides that, that's just fire.
I'm about to order this right now. Thank very much, April May. Probably shouldn't be ordering shit, but I like it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna order this. Select. What's the difference between the two heights? 48, 48, and then 55 width for an extra $10. Yeah, I'll take the width. Add protection. Nope.
What you getting? Stand up there?
Yeah, he just sent me something that's like $150, bro, on Wayfair. They're having like some mass sell-off. Yeah, these things don't come cheap either.
Go and check it out. Oh no, I ain't never really seen the upside in it, but I see a lot of people talking about it though.
Oh shit. Proceed to check out.
It out. Is this a straight desk or is it like an L?
It's a double decker. So it has like one level and then another level for your desktop, but it has a button system where you could just hit the button to raise it up.
That's probably something I'd probably get more use out of if I didn't play shop.
Spark, that one's one level, and it brings like a little stand for your computer. It does adjust.
Right back. Let me call this cat back.
This shit says take $40 off your qualifying first order of 100 plus, valid from 4/19 to 7/27. $40 off ain't bad. I'm never gonna use this card though. I don't want to run my credit right now, so that's cool. They trying to trap me, cuz.
That's far, bro. They sold out of the one I wanted.
I took the last one. Damn, this thing, yo, these V shapes are terrible today, bro. That just killed fucking Apple. Bastards. Looks like I'm gonna have to wait for the swing. Excuse me. Wow. Hello?
Hey, Joel.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, that money never got to my bank.
Let's take a look real quick. It's crazy, son. I'm like, I mean, I was waiting for the 15 minute to friggin' turn straight, and it just wasn't. It wasn't as clean as I wanted it to be. You know, I wanted a double top also. I gotta create a rule to take these the dumps like the V shape, bro. I don't have anything.
Bro.
Yeah.
I took 10 SPX contracts on the paper just for the fuck of it, and I'm up 7K.
That's wild. For a 200, right? 200 ones?
Yeah, they're like 200, and now they're all like at 1000 at like 1,000.
Yeah, man.
I got them at 300, and they're at 1,000.
Sick, bro. Sick. Absolutely sick. Now this shit could bounce off the bottom of the 5-minute money zone on NQ, so I'm gonna take some longs here. Let's see what
Fucking A, though. Taking some logs here, what is it dropping?
Yeah, remember, I want the bottoms. I want whatever basing out that they do down here so that if it does break the bottoms, I could just get out for a small loss. So, statistically speaking, this thing should bounce off the bottom of the Bollinger Band and continue the momentum to the upside. When is it going to happen? I don't know. Can it break?
But you said if we had those 15-minute lines, you take it, right? Why did you take it?
The shorts, you mean, up there?
Yeah.
It wasn't straight yet. This is what I was trying to explain to you. There's two ways it's going to come. It's going to be a V shape, the way this thing came in, or it's going to be a double bottom, which is a W or M top. The M tops are easy for me because as soon as you swing back up there, I'm taking that short with risking the previous swing high. But this, bro, that shit just started dumping. Like, I don't know how to get into this, so I have to create a rule for it. Now, the one at the bottom was easy to take because we had a 5-minute demand line down there while the 15-minute was trying to form. So you could easily just put your stop at the 5-minute demand. The one up here, it doesn't even, like, I don't, like, when do you get in? You feel me?
Yeah.
That's, I don't know, bro, because if you got into that orange candle and then they decided to go back up for a double top, then you just, you're just giving free money to the market. That's about 65 to 75. It's about 13, 12 points. Not bad. It's not bad. I mean, it's a good shot. But they ended up doing 42 points to the downside. That's a great R&R right there. That was a nice trade. Yeah. That's crazy. And then SPY or ES, it looks even worse, bro. Like, it's fucking.
Bro, I had your YouTube up and not my charts, and for some reason that shit was like an hour behind. I'm like, bro.
You never hit that. Yeah, that shit happens sometimes, bro. I don't know what the fuck that's about. Look at the SPY, right? So the SPY rejected this 1-hour supply line, which is cool, but there's no 15-minute friggin' line up here for me to take that dump. But there is a 5-minute line, so, like, I don't know, bro. Maybe since we know we want to short this area, we just take the 5-minute line back down. But I think that shit gets dangerous because those 5-minute lines get broken.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't just add that.
That 15-minute wasn't straight until it left that area.
Correct. Especially on NQ. On ES, I think you got a 15-minute. SPY doesn't give you it. These fucking stocks, bro. I'm thinking about just clipping the Apple trade because who knows what kind of days we might have tomorrow, but I'm gonna hold it, see what happens. We got Home Depot that's supposed to be printing earnings. I'm in.
A lot of retail, right?
What's that? Yeah, retail, yeah. That was a sexy ass short. You better start scaling out. The bottom of the Bollinger Band about to kick your ass.
Yeah, I already did. I got 3 left.
So do you feel like you back like you never left or what?
I mean, sort of, but I'm still. Like, today was the paper day. I want to be able to come in tomorrow and just that's honestly what I was waiting for. This drop to go into real count.
Yeah.
Just because I felt like I knew what the market was up to a little bit more. You know, I didn't catch it. So tomorrow I'm gonna be able to come in and share with the real count.
Cool. Alright, brother. I don't think we need to necessarily just sit here and watch this shit either. Like, I like the way I'm trading now. Yeah, bro. I love the way I'm trading now. Like, put the trade on. Once it starts to move away, alright, I'm out. Alright, this trade is green now that we bouncing up. Nice.
Oh, your Apple?
No, the NQ bounce.
Oh, yeah.
Sexy.
Bro, that shit hit the top of the standard deviation number 2 on the 3 and the 5 minute. The Qs.
Uh-huh.
It just came crashing down.
Yeah, it hits a 2 for me. Damn, I didn't even peep that.
And in the morning in that drop, we were overextended.
Right.
That's it. For me. But yeah, that shit's always money. When you see that shit line up.
Take that shit. I didn't even have the ad up. Like, the ad started dumping right before we left that zone up there, too. That's crazy. Hey, look at that bounce, bro. I mean, it's nothing crazy yet, you know, but we left the bottom of the Bollinger Band. I'm in 16 contracts right here. So, looks good. Looks good on paper. But you'll see the statistical bounce out of this zone. If they fail and flush, is a wrap. Buddy said he did 7K today. That's wild. Did you get on the game yet?
I'm about to make some food and I'll get on.
Alright, I'm gonna do the same. I'll catch you back.
Sure.
Later. Alright, I got 6 out on that pop. Just scalping now so I don't lose today's gains.
We'll be back.
Alright. So this play here did the actual chan across. I don't know, maybe you just take the orange and risk what you risk, but this play here does not go all the way down sometimes. Although that's what you want. I mean, that's not a bad 2-to-1 right there. LMD, that's you listening? LMD, that's you listening to the mix?
Yeah, just sat back down at my desk.
Fire. I got a few different ones in there if you want to check it out.
That you?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up? Yeah, I found a new little chick that be DJing on YouTube this morning. I didn't listen to her.
Yo, this is crazy. So I called out the friggin' rejection up there, and then I said, yo, this thing is gonna bounce at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Jumped in, and I'm scaling out right now. I'm not trying to take this all the way up, but who knows what kind of consolidation they're gonna give us.
Yeah. What I saw today is this market definitely gives opportunities. You just gotta be willing to accept the risk and take it.
Right. And know the zones. Like, it's not an easy thing to do. Everyone has their own zones, yada, yada, yada. But if you can ID some zones, man, where this thing has a high probability of V-shaping or bouncing or rejecting, you can kill this shit, man.
Yeah, like I said, that AMD, both me and Vega was looking at that right when it hit previous low of day and it set that low. And I was like, man, I could take this trade with my stop being under that low. But the only reason I didn't like it was because the doggone it was still in a down channel. That was the only reason I didn't like it. And look at this thing. It's up to $96 from $93.68. It's almost $3 this thing went.
That's so wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. And my SPY, I need to change the color of these lines, but the SPY is trading like hourly down channel perfectly. When I say perfect, it's like perfect.
Shit, we gonna take everything, bro.
But dang, it bounced back up to the top of this channel.
Yeah, the move that you had overnight was that move. Remember I said earlier, like, yo, this shit feels like that move you took overnight, bro. That went crazy, dude. I'm like, God, slow down.
But that's what I say. If you look at the hourly chart that I posted, like this morning, it flushed up under that center line, which is the break of the break of like the down channel.
Yeah.
And it bounced perfectly. It bounced perfectly at 11. If you look at like 11 o'clock, that bounce right there, is a perfect bounce to go higher. Oh, that is so sweet, man. I'm looking at this thing now. Actually, it was 11 o'clock.
Yeah, that was the 2-minute pullback that you were mentioning that hit the zone.
Yep, that's what it was, because the color changes from red to green. You get the move up, it pulls back into it, which is the base. So you got the base of that channel, you got VWAP, all right there together.
Insane.
Like all of those areas converging into the same area. So yeah, that would have been a perfect clean trade right there. But like I said, I got what I wanted out of the trade.
Yeah.
I'm actually I'm about to create a screen with all of my watch list on.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do a watch list for my primary pre-market watch list. And then I'm gonna do one for previous high of day scanner. Yeah, because I think probably be a nice little way to get people to kind of come over to my page just during the daytime when there's just nothing else going on.
Oh shit.
If I can get like 10 people a day just to kind of look over there, 5 minutes a piece, them watch hours gonna add up.
Yeah, definitely. Today was a V-shaped kind of day, man. Like I gotta create a rule to get into this V-shaped shit, dogs. I like the W and the M tops, but sheesh.
Yeah. See the thing, like I'm looking at the wrong damn stock. I'm like, that was a V shape, but it wasn't that deep. Nah, the SPY's V was deep. Because the SPY's V came down, went all the way back up to the top of it. It actually broke back into the previous high. I mean, not the previous high. It broke over the weekly up channel, and it's doing good now.
Yeah.
But I need to change my colors. I'm gonna have to totally redo my colors because I was so used to how I have with these white charts. It's kind of hard to get these colors laid out. And then I need to change this so that it opens good. Default account. Settings. Back out. Yeah. This DJ, lady named DJ Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
Just added her on my YouTube channel. She got smooth jazz and soul. Check her out. This other chick from South Africa, man. She bad chick. I was gonna take a trip to South Africa just to go watch her DJ. But I think she done moved somewhere else now, DJing. But it was like this place called the Black Impala down in South Africa. I was like, man, I need to get down there. Nice vibe. Laptop, my screen is going bad, and my keyboard is jacked up. I ain't had that thing in 2 years. Man, I don't want to have to totally revamp a dang on computer. Say what?
Oh, we also saw this potential bounce here out of this zone. This is the ad at around 12 o'clock, 12:30. That was the reason for taking that bounce when we pulled back. How you get in there, it's either a money zone or, literally, you're targeting the money zone, so that ends up working out.
But the crazy thing, though, I'm looking at this now that you mentioned the ad. Let me see where that bounce is, because they don't really line up.
Which one? You looking at ES?
So the V on the SPY was at 10:15. And if you look at the ad, no, it is. Yeah, right about Okay, yeah, I see it right there about 1019. 1019 is when you get the bounce on the V, or 1020, and the SPY doesn't catch up. Oh yeah, that is perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Looking at a 1 minute chart.
Yeah.
But you just don't know that that's the low. That's the only thing.
On the V?
Yeah, for the ad.
We talking about the 1020 V?
Yeah, on the ad, like the regular ad.
Yeah. So that's why, like, the ad
There's
is
no way to see that that's the bottom move. That it ain't gonna go no lower.
right. So you're never gonna know that. Like, you're asking for the ad to reveal secrets that, it's just not gonna reveal. Right.
No, I can tell you how. You won't know that this is the low, but this is the first move in that downtrend. You get a new high at 1023. You get a higher low and a higher high.
Yes.
So you can take the trade right there and put your stop at the low. And if you look at the SPY, and again, I'm looking at a 1 minute chart. If you look at the SPY, you getting a bottoming tail as it's like making this U.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost making a cup and handle, but you just hadn't made the handle yet. It doesn't break the handle till 1034. But you could take that there. You're gonna have a good bit of risk because on the SPY you're going from 410.75 with a stop up. Nah, you're still giving it like a 50-cent stop. Man, a 50-cent stop. And in the very first move, this thing goes $1.25. So you over 2R, and then it just keeps ripping.
And you're looking at SPY, but I think they're all the same right now. I just posted a picture of NQ on your channel. So all of those like horizontal green and red lines, those were their pre-market. Those are your 1 hour, 15 minute, and 5 minute demand. So when we dumped into that area, that was my first clue that we could pivot. Don't know if we're going to yada yada yada, but if I see that 15 minute demand line now, if you look at that middle chart, and you see that 15 minute demand that came in, that's the only thing that told me that this might be worth your money. It might be worth taking your shot because this is a part of my playbook, right? The 15 minute reversal play. So if you look at the ad at that same time, I put a white line there. The ad started curling up at 1500. Now, I think you're the one who told me like to, look at these key levels because that's where a pivot or rejection might come in at. And that's literally where the pivot came in. Bro, 1500, the market started coming back after the dump. And
yeah, because that way you can kind of start using those areas.
Right, as supporting supply and demand.
But see, like, so on yours, like on that 15 minute chart, you just put the stop below that red open candle bottoming tail.
Right.
And it's money.
Yeah, it'll be below that line. It'll be below that green line that came in because sometimes, like it's basically the same thing, but it'll be a little bit below that just in case you want to do some, bullshit retest to take some people.
Yeah, but I'm talking about putting it below, so you got all of those lines just together on the 15 minute chart.
Uh-huh.
And then you got the red candle over there off by itself with a little line up under it.
Yeah.
I'm putting the stop below that candle.
Right.
And then giving it a little extra room.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing. I'm putting it literally below that red candle line, green line that's down there, and just kind of, hoping that they don't double bottom me. But this is my dilemma. If they're gonna V shape and then go back for a double bottom, number one, in the V shape, you're gonna take a higher price than I normally am okay with. But maybe maybe when you get a chance, we could talk about what you see as confirmation, so I could take that trade. Cause like I don't do confirmation. Like, I'm just putting my money up with the rest of the guys down there that's wicking the market. You would wait for some confirmation, and maybe you see something that I don't, which could be those blue candles on the 5 minute, right? Or maybe it's even the purple one. Or maybe I miss all of that and wait for a pullback, the first pullback after, you know, a V shape. But like, that pullback becomes a higher low entry, not really a double bottom, and then my mind is still thinking like, well, what if they double bottom? And now the risk is even further.
Yeah, but see, that's my thing though. If you put your stop below the bottom of that candle, if it tags you, then yeah, it just was the move wasn't done.
Yeah, but that's a that's a 30-point drop if I get in after that purple candle that comes, after that first purple candle on the 5 minute that come in. We talking 30 points to stop out. It's just, that's beyond my threshold, Papa.
Nah, but like, so looking at your 5 minute chart,
yeah,
see how it keeps basing right there? So
yeah.
if you go start at like the candle that's right under 10 o'clock, and it's kind of basing,
yeah.
And if the ad is kind of giving you the confirmation that it's firming up at 15, like, you can take it down there and put your stop below it.
Right.
And not even need confirmation that it's firming up. You just taking it off of that low.
Right.
And see, that's probably what I would do, because like, I done gotten used to doing those, because that's like that Vega play.
Right.
And that way you catching like a very good entry.
Yeah, I like it. You know, I think I probably just need to explore it a little bit more, but so far today's been pretty good. The money zone bounce that you talked about at I think you mentioned the one at 11:45, then another one came in at 12:30 before the send up. This here was a flush from a 15-minute line that we had up top. And I don't know if you were in here, but I was like, I got a possible channel cross coming in. So the market definitely crossed the channel on the 5 minute. Then at the bottom there, you could take longs for the continuation of that bull trend. So I took those. It's just ping pong in the Bollinger Band at this point, which I think is equivalent to your channels.
Thing like your bands usually be lined up, because I don't know if it's almost using the same like formulas or whatever to calculate that.
Yeah.
But yeah, and look at the ad up around 1200 again.
Yeah, I accidentally took out 4 contracts instead of scaling out on one at 50. I wanted to just continue to hold this to break highs, see if we even do it with a decent trail at the 9 EMA, but fuck that up. I might take another trade if they pull back to the money zone, just for shits and giggles. You know what I mean? Like, just to see if the trend is strong enough to continue to the upside. And maybe just
definitely happy with how I traded today. Didn't try to over trade. Got in, got my money.
You know, that was perfect.
I'm looking at this damn AI. It ain't really moving, but it's been up pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make them.
Apple better not screw me over, man.
Shit was what you call this post.
Who's that?
Oh, that was you saying that. I saw Vega had just posted he was in an Apple trade.
For what it's worth, I'm on 170 contracts, all out on Apple. 170. Let me see which ones I'm in. I'm in 172s and a half.
So I try to stay away from those half ones.
Yeah.
Just because they not like the popular. You take a peek at it, and you'll notice like the volume in those don't be as high a volume like that's in the
Here goes Vega.
the whole number one.
Yeah, here goes Vega. Market's garbage. Might as well wake up at 1 p.m. now. It took all my early setups away from me.
But that's somewhat what we had spoke on the other day when we were saying like, don't say that ain't no market bad. It's just bad for your setup.
Right. Yeah, they take it away from. I mean, it has cycles. Every setup isn't gonna work. That's why my trading style, just any stock I pull up, it's either gonna trend, give me a money zone for an entry, or it's gonna give me a reversal and that's it. I don't want anything else. That's all the market does. I don't care if that happens at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 2, 3, 5. It doesn't matter. And now I'm not relying on like a time frame setup, right? Because if the rotation for that 10 o'clock shifts to 1 o'clock, I mean, you gotta identify that, and B, you gotta just trust that. You gotta start sleeping later and wake up at 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yo, why did you let them go, Vega? We have like 3 days on this thing. We have 4 days to expiration.
Yeah, but he don't hold though.
Got you. Hey, what's up, Doc?
Yo, what's up, buddy?
Not much. How you?
Good, I'm good. What you dealing with?
Just here in the crib, about to grab something to eat.
How's everything?
Chill. Slow motion and shit, you know.
Yo, I wanted to run this shit by you real fast. You know my son Seth, right? That shit, you know Seth.
Yeah, 100. Homie.
That's right. Fucking.